everyone? Welcome to our episode of 123 Wrestling right here on SRB TV. I'm Chris, and as always, joined by Nick Slade.
The whole effing show.
And Mo Brothers.
Hello, hello.
And of course, this is going to be our reactions to SummerSlam 2022. Last big hurrah of the Vince McMahon era. So let's see if he just fucks us all or who knows what happens.
It's just one more show, guys.
That's what I was telling Mo. That's all I am, Mo. Mo's still being extremely skeptical, but whatever. I hope you guys sync up and check out our reactions to WWE SummerSlam 2022. Enjoy. Cool last year SummerSlam?
I don't think so. It's just that Becky's
it sounds like something
so...
that Vince would do is screw over Belair yet again in a quick manner.
The thing is, I don't see Bianca losing the title to Becky, but also Becky's lost a lot. Like, and you can only lose so much when you start hurting your credibility.
Mm-hmm. So,
I mean,
there we go.
It really depends. I think Becky could lose quite a bit, and people are still going to be behind her. And she also has the ability to pull off the kind of like not vicious, maybe a step below vicious, but that wild mentality in which she could, come back from a bunch of losses and still just start making a comeback.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, similar thing with Rollins. I mean, it's one of the things about them that works so well together is that they both can have that same style, attitude, crazy flair, no pun intended, and still, pretty much just do whatever.
I think one of the changes they are going to do is they're probably going to let a couple of the matches, probably going to rearrange the times on the duration times of some of the matches, either making them longer than needed or shorter than needed.
That's how they always do.
But I would say more balanced overall. Quit saying that. That's not true. That's impossible.
Just because their first match to each other was 7 years ago doesn't mean it's 7 years in the making.
That's not how it works. That's not how any of that works.
I think you guys don't understand time like WWE does.
Swear to God, Mo,
7 years in the making.
7 years in the making means if we've been actually waiting for this match for 7 years.
Hey, you don't work at WWE. You don't know their creative process. They could have been like, let's get 7 of them in. What if all these years, just a huge work, and we're all just a bunch of marks?
Wait, did they use Tom Phillips' voice? That was Tom Phillips' voice.
Are you sure?
That was Hannafan.
It could have been sometimes
God's my fucking witness. That was Hannafan. How do you not recognize his voice, Nick?
I know, but sometimes Michael Cole sounds like him.
Trust me, that was Hannafan.
Why would they use Hannafan's voice?
Because he's really good at saying "Welcome to SummerSlam."
I don't know.
You sure are home. Jesus Christ. He literally skinned a cheetah for that suit.
He didn't skin any cheetah. He just appropriated some of Carmella's outfits.
How many?
He Cruella de Vil all her outfits.
What the fuck? Yeah, she's also known for looking like she came straight out of a 80s action sci-fi action film.
I mean, I get what she's going with. She's wearing like those
I mean,
ridiculous
do you
Hollywood
get
red car.
do you get what she's going with? Because I never do.
I do.
That's why I always say she
It's
just
a
looks
parody of the ridiculous outfits like Hollywood people wearing red carpet or like these model runways.
they're still doing that. They're doing like last year some of that stupid tilted like entrance.
Well, I mean, they're probably working with what they got, really. You notice how it's not like. I mean, you gotta work with what you got in terms of the stadium. This just seems to be SummerSlam staple at this point.
Honestly, the setup looks like a WrestleMania setup.
Well, this is what
the
pretty much is what it
outdoor
looked like
arena-
last year's.
Yeah.
I mean, the outdoor arena thing is. I think they have that pretty much down to a standard for the outdoor arena. Unless it's somewhere like Camping World Stadium where they have a huge ass ramp that they can work with.
Yeah.
Be fair, still one of the best WrestleMania sets of all time was 33.
Yeah, but that was
roller
also
coaster
like
one?
more involved. Yeah, like with them doing the whole Pinball Music City thing, I was kind of expecting like one or the other in terms of theming for the arena, but that's not to be the case, it seems like.
Oh God, the creepy lip.
Look, we're not getting look as much as we love Triple H being in charge of creative. We're not getting rid of the ARs, people. Look, you're not gonna get everything you want.
I don't mind those. It's just some of them are creepy.
Did you hear Triple H apparently is like trying to push for like NXT 2.0 to be back into more of the style of the black and gold brands?
Well, obviously.
No, what I mean is it not black and gold, but basically doing what the original one did, and is not only trying to help the newer talent get over, but still having that like bigger talent help them get over as well.
2.0 needs to die.
Look, it just needs a little black and gold, and I think it'll be better. And Jack, what is that? What did Vince McMahon say when he introduced the NWO again?
Oh, I'm going to introduce a cancer into WWE.
Yeah, in this case, Triple H is going to introduce the vaccine for NXT.
I want someone to go through all these videos that we've done together and just count how many times you've said apparently, Kristen.
I know.
Oh, no. Oh, you think that's bad? That's bad. Me and my brother's most used word is interesting.
That is true.
You think
a lot.
If you think apparently is bad, interesting is number one.
Yeah.
Technically
Tennessee.
home state, girl.
For that reason, I don't think she's going to. Well, I'm thinking Vince booking.
Don't. Remember what I said? Still kind of sort of Vince run night.
So Theory's going to cash in because he's like, he could go for any world title, and he chooses
Bianca Belair. He would not be the first man to hold a women's title.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's been a couple.
Harvey Whippleman.
I think
here we go.
Santino was.
That Miss WrestleMania thing was dumb as shit. It was one of the lowest points of the Diva era.
Okay. Yeah.
So if they did a remake of The Running Man, Becky's already in it.
Who is she playing? Is she playing somebody that runs it? The games?
No.
She's
Have
in
you
The
seen
Running
The
Man.
Running Man? Have you seen The Running Man?
Is that the Schwarzenegger one?
It's the
Yes.
Schwarzenegger one, but it's a game show.
Yeah, that's
in
why I
which-
said, is she the one running the games?
No, the whole thing about The Running Man is the runner, not the runners. What's the name of the people that are doing the killing? She would be one of those people.
Oh, okay. Like one of those
Sub-Zero and
like an enforcer, pretty much.
yeah, she'd be an enforcer. Her and
Really?
probably Seth Rollins together, just like cackling.
I always see her running some kind of futuristic bar in the Running Man.
In that outfit?
Yeah. Hell, to extend
WWE
even
Films presents The Running Man. Schwarzenegger's already in the Hall of Fame, so it's like, ooh.
oh god, it'd be a straight to DVD sequel with Schwarzenegger in for some fucking reason.
Wouldn't be the worst sequel Schwarzenegger's ever done. Terminator Genesis.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, you coughed a little bit there. What did you say?
Yeah, I coughed up something like a loogie or something. It was disgusting.
Yeah, I was like,
you're making me sick. You guys are making me sick.
Like the only thing T3 did right was the ending.
The only good Terminator movies were the first two. And honestly, Salvation was okay.
Is that the one where like Christian Bale yelled at a random dude on set? That's where we got the good for you.
That's Terminator Bale. Salvation.
Yeah.
I thought that one was decent actually. I did like the whole story of like I did love the story of him like showing how why he has some trust in some of the using the machines for the resistance, the fight against the Skynet.
Oh, I thought it was a nice change of pace to actually be in the future. Mm-hmm. But then they decide after that, nah, we're just going to rip off what we did in T2.
Fun fact, the guy in, I think was a stunt double for Arnold in like T3 and beyond. The stunt guy for him was on a season of Worst Cooks of America on Food Network. He ain't too bad. He made like top. Yeah, he made top 5 in the show too.
Okay.
Sorry, I know this random fact.
Random fact.
That's a fact I don't get to pull out too often because it's like, I don't.
You said that it would be fun.
Okay, fine. It was a fact.
Yeah, it's more accurate.
Oh,
Jesus!
Oh, fuck! Oh, damn! Yeah, but then, you made the stupid mistake of fuck. It hit outside the ring.
Moments like that, I think, are definitely awesome to be a part of if you are in the front row, but just sucks everywhere else.
Yeah, because you have to watch off the big screen. You can't just gawk at it close up.
Well, it's also you have to rely that the camera is going to be like on it, and it's not like, oh, we've cut to camera 3, which is just doing images of the audience, their reactions to something that just happened off screen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's kind of the pros and cons of being there live.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like we're not susceptible to that as well. Because, I mean, there's been plenty of times where we've kind of just looked at the screen and it's like, what the hell were we supposed to be looking at?
Roll up. 1, 2, oh. Oh.
Just trying to get that disarmor on her. Ooh.
So, Kristen, been trying to catch up on your channel. You guys got a lot of material from the San Diego Comic-Con.
Yeah, we still missed a few things. Like they did a new, they released the first English dub trailer for the newest Dragon Ball Super movie. English dub trailer for the movie. Murder wanted to do the Bat Wheels one, but I told him hell no.
God, it looks awful.
Yes, it does. Mo, have you heard that they're doing an animated like film called Bat Wheels? DC is.
Nope.
Yeah,
It's
Already
based-
don't care.
It's basically cars, but with iconic DC vehicles.
it's all Batman's vehicles.
Oh,
They're all sentient for some fucking reason.
yeah. No, we were so happy to get all those trailers like out and locked in. Like, we still have, like I said, we're slowly building a list, which is funny because speaking of building a list, one of the trailers we still got to react to is tonight's sponsor for SummerSlam. It's a new Sylvester Stallone film called Samaritan, which the plot wise, it sounds really cool. It's where
that's that superhero one.
Yeah, it's where it's like a kid needs washed up superheroes help.
That was pretty
was-
cool.
Yeah.
That was pretty nice. Thank you, replay.
Oh, she was able to adjust in midair.
Yeah, Justin kind of do like a power bomb of sorts.
Nashville.
Yeah, haven't been to that stadium, but I've been around that stadium once.
Mhm.
I swear to God, there's like in one section of that town, that city alone, there's like 10 bars run by country stars.
Well,
Minimum.
it's Music City.
That's the Music City, yeah. I haven't been to Nashville in a long time, since I was a little kid.
I was in Nashville technically
We went to
4
we went
years
to
ago.
we went to Graceland.
Oh, cool. Oh, is that? Oh, it's suplex.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it
What'd you
looked like a
think it
brain
was?
buster. I thought it was a brain buster for a sec.
Yeah, when we went on Elvis's plane to Lisa Marie, you're not supposed to sit in the seats, but when no one was looking, my dad sat down. It's like I was sitting in Elvis's seat.
Straight up just throwing your dad
Oh.
under the bus there.
I mean,
no.
he's not around anymore for anybody to do anything.
We were in when we went to New York last August. We went to the Harry Potter pop-up store they had there, and I want because they have a life-size Hagrid statue, and you can take a picture with it. And I wanted to take a picture of my dad under it, and like he wanted to take it out because it was still mask required inside the place. He took off his mask for a second, and the employee lady goes, "Sir, you gotta leave your mask." And he's like, "Okay." She turns around, and he just takes off and goes, "Take the picture." It's
Yeah,
and all he does is, eh.
yeah, stupid.
Well, I'm not gonna say anything about something my dad did that shouldn't have been done. Have it recorded.
Ooh. Oh, come on, girl. I love it. They're all like, come on, get her up.
I mean, my dad did something similar when we went to Mount Vernon. He touched George Washington's chair.
Fuck. Yeah. No. Okay, go on.
No, that's what like it was on across the barricade. And he's like I'm going to touch George Washington's chair. I was like, no.
You want some
Like a
one
little
thing,
kid.
the one thing I regret too, I went to the Intrepid Museum where they did the iconic what was it? What's his fucking name? Off the top of my head, I can't remember. Like slammed Yokozuna.
Mhm.
Lex Luger.
Oh, thank you, Lex Luger. I was in that same spot it happened too, and I didn't realize it till we got back. I'm like, fuck, we forgot the damn.
Real American Lex Luger. You forgot about him.
Forgot about the Lex Express.
Good lord, no. I watched the OSW review for the video on the Lex Express. God, that was depressing. Oh, what the
What?
fuck?
Whoa.
Oh.
Doesn't
Just
have the
kinda
same
sort of-
kind of impact if.
Oh, oh,
Disarmor.
Nah, she doesn't.
no, she doesn't. It's not. No, it's not fully locked in. No, come on. Yeah, it's not.
On the rope. Let go.
Smart.
And then Bianca's gonna slam the fuck out of her.
Oh no, yeah.
And KOD are on the outside. Oh, KOD on the floor.
Now get her back in the ring.
Or just leave her. I mean, she can still win.
Stop the honorable way, Mo.
No, I swear to God, do not make this a double count out. No, fuck you. Oh, thank fucking God.
I mean, that still wouldn't have been a
knowing-
double count out. It would have been a
No-
count out, and I would have been right.
Knowing Vince, I would be like, motherfucker, you gonna do this just to protect fucking Becky. Oh, here we
Bianca's
go
like,
again.
I've had enough of this bitch.
Whoa.
Oh,
Oh,
that was a nice SummerSlam. So that's fine,
Oh,
Buster.
come on, man. That was a nice SummerSlam.
It was technically that was a nice slam that happened during the summer.
It's not what you said.
Could you imagine? Because remember WrestleMania 33, where on the roof they did the whole giant ring. Imagine like when you're talking about the pinball thing. Imagine they had just a giant like fake pinball machine on top, or just a bunch of small neon signs.
Oh.
Oh, come on! Oh, manhandle slam.
Oh.
Is that it?
No, it's not it.
Oh.
No.
I would
Was-
think that if
Not getting a
anything,
cover.
so in terms of the set, I would think that the entrance would have the pinball flippers, and it's as if the wrestlers are being launched by the flippers, making their way towards the ring.
So your idea is to literally launch them from the entrance, bump
Not
My
back and
idea
literally.
is not to have
did
them
not say
literally
literally.
launch them. It's to act like they're going through, I guess, a doorway essentially, and the doorway is two flippers, as if they are the pinball.
Oh, and then for Happy Corbin, for instance, it'll just say tilt. Just flash. It doesn't work for him. Oh,
I also just realized that
hold on a
Middle
sec.
rope?
Hold on a sec.
Oh, wow.
middle rope Spanish fly to a KO.
Oh, KOD.
Come on, do it.
Oh, she hit it. Going for the pin. Going for the pin.
This
1,
rivalry
2,
is
3.
over.
That was a pretty good match.
That was good. Solid opener. I think rough around the edges, but that was only because they were trying some new things. But that was a good opener.
whatever roughness you may have been thinking, I don't think it, or been seen or whatever, I don't think it's as bad as it could be.
Yeah, but honestly, that was a good one. I think I liked the WrestleMania match a tiny bit more, but this was really good. It was a good opener.
I also like just looking at Bianca's outfit. I was thinking, I know that she's from Nashville, but it's just interesting to see her style. It's like Dolly Parton, like one of Dolly Parton's outfits. So Becky's gonna manhandle slam Bianca. Theory's gonna come out. All day Theory.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say like, and then Bayley comes out and follows suit.
No, you can't have two surprise entrances.
Oh, let's see. Oh, hold
You
on
mean
a
like
sec.
Adam Cole and Bryan Danielson last year?
Okay. Sorry, I want to see what happens. But yeah, I think it would be something like that. Do it. There you go.
Did Becky just turn face?
No.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, hold on. There you go.
Wait, maybe this is one of the changes.
No.
Triple H making Becky a face like she should have been when she initially returned.
I am kind of tired of the big time Becks.
That I don't think that's gonna change anytime soon.
We'll see. But yeah, I love that finish. A Spanish, like a top rope Spanish fly into
That
a
was
KOD.
a middle rope Spanish fly.
Middle rope Spanish fly into a KOD. There he is! Yeah, she's back, baby! It's back!
Not until I see her will I accept it. There we go.
Yeah, what the hell? Now it's... Yay! It's now. I love it now. The Discord. I love now the description goes. Yeah.
But is Bayley gonna like Bayley to belly Bianca and then like pins her and then somehow?
Wow! Look at her pants alone. Her pants have more pockets than anybody else's pants. Jesus Christ.
Well, Bayley just came back from space. Okay, that's where she's been the whole time, just training.
Has that serious? Honestly, Mo, is that where she's been this entire time? Space.
She's been on the space station, the International Space Station, just training. Zero gravity.
So how long has Bayley been cleared?
Probably not a long. From what I've heard, she's only just recently, a couple weeks ago, been like.
What?
Oh no!
What'd you say?
What the fuck? It's Dakota Kai!
They brought her back.
So is it Bayley and Dakota?
Is my mic okay? My mic. I'm peeking the mic. What the fuck?
You know how they said people...
No. It looks like they are because Bayley says we just want to talk. Thank you, Triple H, for bringing that up.
You know how we said some people might come back once Triple H was put back in charge?
Dakota Kai first.
Which
Anybody else? No.
Ho ho!
Ew, Shirai! What the fuck? Triple H is literally doing the.
So are you sure this is not no influence Triple H show?
No, this is. Remember I said he's still making changes, but primarily this is still a Vince joint. But I love it. Literally, Io Shirai, Bayley, and Dakota Kai are literally Triple H taking paddle, like those what are they called again? Damn it. Those the defibrillator paddles to the women's division going, clear! Dude. That's what he's basically doing.
I like this is two people who were thinking, well, one who already did leave and one was thinking about leaving because of how they were being treated.
Okay, any more people, or are we just?
So wait, is this a group? It's kind of random.
No, I think it's three more people.
They're gonna get in, and then everyone's gonna turn on each other.
What the
because
fuck?
they all famously are more like lone wolves, if anything.
So this is like a debut / return for like Io, because she's been gone since like. Okay.
Oh.
Remember what? Oh wait, no. Let's pause. Let's pause. Don't pause. All thoughts until Becky randomly clocks like one of those three and not Bianca. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Cut to commercial.
What the fuck is? It's 2-on-3. Why are you backing up?
Well, one's Becky Lynch.
It's okay. I get Becky Lynch, but still, that's like just fuck, man.
That's such a random trio of women.
You know what? It's women that belong on a Triple H run main roster.
Well, I'm glad Dakota Kai's back.
I'm glad Dakota Kai's back. I'm glad Io is finally showing up on the main roster at the perfect time.
Well, yeah, because we were hearing that she was going to let her contract. When her contract ran out, she was going to go back to Japan because she didn't like how the women's roster was being run.
That whole segment as a whole was fucking amazing.
Can they bring match? Can they bring Kairi Sane back now?
One step at a time. They brought Bayley back, and they had Dakota Kai and Io make their official main roster debuts.
Well, Bayley and Io returned. Dakota came back.
I'm just going to leave it as returns for all three of them because, ooh, I love this promo for Clash. Look at that. Jesus Christ, dude, that was the first segment of this show. That was the opening segment of this show, Nick.
It's a new era.
I was like, I swear to God, I was like trying to think of what other like female could come out. I'm like, Mandy Rose? No, okay, fine, we'll wait on that still. That sucks, man. Tickets go on sale this year's WrestleMania on the August 12th. Because they're trying to avoid like what happened with Money in the Bank. And what almost happened with last year's WrestleMania.
Where'd my plug-in go?
Shit, Monday's gonna be worth watching.
Hey, isn't that nice that Raw will actually be worth watching?
I can't believe I'm saying that.
When's the last time that happened?
We live in a world where I just said Raw may be worth watching.
So Ciampa is in Miz's corner.
Yeah, they're kind of making him the Miztourage stooge. But I think with Triple H in charge, that's definitely going to change pretty quickly.
Well, I guess Ciampa's happy he waited it out.
Dude,
Can he be Tommaso Ciampa again?
we'll see. People could be getting their names back.
Yeah, get rid of Butch. Bring back Pete Dunne.
Now, I'll give them this. It's already established that they know his name's Pete Dunne, but they prefer calling him Butch. So,
it's
luckily, it's just like a simple like switch flip. That's it. Jesus Christ, man. Oh my God. Like I saw the moment I peeked on the audio mic because the mic just stopped picking me up.
I know. Because you said to where if you get too loud, your mic just stops picking you up. So just you going like this, like an inflatable arm man.
Dude. Like, I was expecting Bayley. Like, that's not a shocker. I was expecting Bayley. But then, like, oh my God.
Then Dakota Kai and then Io Shirai.
Io Shirai, I knew it was her, but I was so in disbelief that, like, it took me a while to process that it was Io Shirai until it actually showed it. Like, it took it because I know her theme, because her theme's pretty fucking great. And, like, oh my God. And with Triple H in charge, guess what? The entrance theme gets to stay the same.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully her entrance theme doesn't change. I'm hoping. Like, oh man. Solid opener. Solid debut, like returns. Fucking Becky turned face. Did you ever think too we would have a world where?
Well, I'm trying to hear.
No, never mind. No, on the same brand, we would have Becky as the face and Bayley as the heel on the same brand.
So if you want Miz to accept the match, just say he has tiny balls.
Dude, I don't want to talk about that shit. I don't want to talk about that.
What don't you want to talk about? I just came back. What are we not talking about?
We're not talking about Miz's tiny balls.
Yeah, we're not talking
about that. You can talk
that.
about that, but I'm not.
No, stop talking about it.
His tiny balls.
Stop talking about it.
The last time I actually watched Raw was when they introduced that whole
I swear to God, I will stop this stream if you mention his balls.
I'm not mentioning him.
I didn't say he mentioned anything.
I love this comment about Bayley's debut. Bayley is back, and she brought Kingdom Hearts fans.
Bayley is, of course, goofy.
Oh, they remembered Maurice existed?
Why? Green?
Is he wearing his badge on his neck?
No, it's like, remember what Paul did at WrestleMania with the Charizard card?
I try to forget those things.
Let me see.
I actually thought that was funny.
I don't know what it is. It looks. I swear, God, if it's a Polaroid of his what's, this is over.
It's probably his own. If this is the Miz, it's probably his own like limited edition trading card. Like,
if he spins it around, because this looks like it's just a black card. Like, is it a Polaroid? Does he still have to shake it?
It's not a Polaroid.
Polaroid. Jesus.
You do realize they still do Polaroid.
Oh, it's a picture of him beating down Paul.
Ah, whatever. It would have been cool if it was just a trade, like a limited edition. Toronto
he's fighting
beat
from
Puerto Rico.
by way of Ohio.
It's like fighting out of South America, Brazil, by way of Canada. It's like,
no,
what?
that means like where you're currently living and where you're actually from.
I know, but it has sounded absurd.
Did it say Toronto? I think it's a Toronto something Puerto
Toronto
Rico.
Toronto
Beach,
Beach,
Puerto Rico, by way of Cleveland, Ohio.
So he's originally from. Oh, they're both from Ohio.
Yeah, go figure.
Only
The
one of these people I
math?
tolerate more.
Wow, I didn't know you cared so much for Logan Paul, Mo.
I will burn you to the ground.
Like Seth Rollins.
In an Inferno match this Sunday on pay-per-view.
Was there ever a really, really good Inferno match? Because for I know, there's only been decent ones.
Well, it's kind of hard to do a match with the entire ring surrounded by fire. Who fucking cares about the Marine movies?
And
Also,
there wasn't
Miz
a
is
lot.
not the star. I
What's
hate his
that?
trunks.
What's
See
the
I
their
hate
solo
his
rent.
trunks.
I don't even see them at Walmart $5 bins. The only decent Marine
I'm
movie was the
not
first one
feeling
with John
either of
Cena.
these.
Yeah, the only decent Marine movie was the first one with John Cena.
Like,
What about the one with Cody Rhodes, or the one that has Shawn Michaels, or the one that has Becky Lynch?
No, now to be fair, I've heard that the one with the biker gang was actually decent.
I've never seen any of them.
I think that was the fourth one.
The second one had Ted DiBiase Jr.
Yeah, it did.
That was so weird because they put him in that movie and they did nothing to push him on
Oh,
on the wrestling.
Well, I mean, maybe it's for the best, because I know of hearing about the See No Evil with Kane, where he's just like, May 19th.
Then it was just
It was
Luke Gallows in a Kane outfit. Then
as Doppelganger Kane.
Then fake Kane won. Then the next night he beats him up, throws fake Kane out, and we never hear from him again. It's like, what the fuck?
How long do you think it's going to be before we see an advertisement for Miz's new shirt that says "My balls are massive"?
I thought we weren't
Not
talking
long.
about his tiny balls.
I'm not. I'm talking about a shirt
Oh,
that has his new phrase, "My balls are massive."
I mean, they're not the size of grapefruits.
I refuse to talk about it, this
We
subject.
talking about how Logan Paul's actually doing very well.
Yes.
So, Nick, I know that you don't know much about his background. I know some things just because of like the different YouTube channels that I watch that talk about him, but he has an amateur wrestling background, and like along with the boxing stuff that he's done, although that's like, I think with the boxing stuff he actually does like take the time to train.
Oh, nice.
And he has been taking his wrestling training seriously.
I think what's gonna happen, because I honestly think Logan Paul is gonna win this, but like on Monday, Miz is gonna be pissed and stuff, and Blaine's champ is just gonna turn on and beat the shit out of him.
We'll see.
And I'll be fine with that. And the world can move on from this stupid story.
Yeah, you were talking about why Team Miz is wearing green. I actually was recently reading an article today about why the color green is usually associated with bad guys. Like, like bad guys usually have green eyes, or they wear some sort of green, or they have some green smoke around them.
I mean, the Green Ranger.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he became a good guy eventually.
Well, he didn't start out. Yeah, then he had to become the White Ranger for that to be permanent.
Yeah, and then you have a Hulk, She-Hulk.
Well, the color green is usually associated with envy or greed.
I am aware. I saw the How the Grinch Stole Christmas animated special like everybody else.
Shut up, Corey.
That was one thing I was hoping
You're
for.
just mad, Nick, that you can't have that sweet leopard print jacket.
Oh, I'm very happy I don't have the
Carmella.
sweet leopard print.
To be fair, I haven't rolled my eyes at anything Corey said up until this point. So I guess it's an improvement.
It's only the second match.
Honestly, at first when I saw him come out the green outfits, I thought they were sponsored like by Wonderful Pistachios or something like that.
That's where your mind first went when you saw the color green?
Do you remember last year they had the water they were sponsored by, and they did a stupid sketch with the New Day and Miz?
I mean,
Nope.
it's very common for the New Day.
But with the Miz?
It's fairly common for the Miz.
Never mind.
I mean, you saw on the pre-show, they have a Whack-A-Miz virtual screen by Cricket. You know what? That's what
I chose
that's what
to
it is.
ignore
They're
that.
sponsored by Cricket. That's why they're wearing green. Although I don't know how good of a look it is when they're in Cricket green.
I don't know anyone who has Cricket Wireless. Do you?
No.
I'm
Like even
I
my
don't know,
cheaper
maybe I
friends,
might.
even my cheaper friends have at least T-Mobile.
That seems like an odd comment to make. Something about that seems off, but
What's on the back of his freaking tights? Did I see
Whoa.
Pokemon? Like, what does that say?
What?
On the back of Miz's tights, it's like a bunch of logos.
I mean it's the same that's on his knee pads. So
I'm trying to read what they say.
I'm gonna try and read his knee pads rather than his ass.
We're reading Maurice's ass.
That is inappropriate, Kristen.
He sure is.
You know what would be
God damn.
interesting to see is a blockbuster into some kind of submission. I would think like maybe take it into a rear naked choke.
Damn. It's actually been a pretty good match. Oh, boom.
Damn. Jesus Christ, destroyed. Look at him, man. Like, Jesus Christ, he already looks like shit, and this match only been going for like 10 minutes. Excuse me?
The world famous what kicks?
Yeah, what?
Oh, I thought he was going for like. Is he?
We going for figure
Is he
four?
gonna do
No.
Figure four.
It looks bad.
He didn't do a good job.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Miz doesn't have the best looking figure four leg lock. And that one looks even worse. I didn't know how you can make a figure four leg lock look worse, but Logan Paul showed us. It's possible.
His leg should have been more towards the center.
Yeah, it was definitely like flop. Like it was definitely in the wrong position.
Please, Miz stole all his moves from other people.
Yeah, the it kicks. Like, really?
The figure 4.
Oh!
I think that's his.
Nice standing moonsault.
Most of his repertoire is from Bryan Danielson and Ric Flair.
Yeah. I think, hell, fuck. His basement DDT, that's fucking Pimp Juice in New Japan. Forgot the guy's name for a split sec.
Juice Robinson?
No. Bullet Club, Tokyo Pimps.
Oh, Yujiro
Takahashi or Tanahashi?
Takahashi.
Yeah, that's literally when I saw Yujiro do that. I'm like,
Ciampa's out of here.
Yeah! Out of here. Your services are no longer needed. Please get your paycheck at the door.
Oh, Maurice is still out there.
Oh, speaking of Tokyo Pimps, this is funny. During the G1,
Speaking of Tokyo Pimps,
during the G1, Yujiro tried to sell Peter to Phantasmo to get a free 2 points in the G1.
Oh, wait, have you ever seen this before?
Wait. Oh, it's AJ. Yeah, of course. I forgot AJ's involved in this.
Why is AJ involved?
Because they want people to still cheer for Logan Paul. But yeah, he tried.
I thought there was going to be a tag team match at first when they started the storyline. There he is. From out of nowhere.
Phenomenal forearm out of nowhere.
Oh,
dude, a feud between these two will be fucking gold.
Yeah.
Ciampa versus Styles. Oh, fuck yeah. Like, I don't even think they've actually ever wrestled against each other. Well, I mean, that's one way to get rid of them. Get rid of Ciampa.
Yeah, here's somebody, like, when's the last time you saw somebody just refuse to leave after the referee told him to leave?
I think Styles' timing was off. Because you can see that was a
phenomenal forearm.
That was a
forearm.
No. All he did was this. You're supposed to do it like this, like feeling.
I mean, give him a break.
Yeah, look, he just flew in with it.
I mean, it's still more impressive than most people. Yeah, that's a pretty good forearm. They're pretty good forearm.
Thank you, Corey. That's the first correct thing you said since this show started. It was just a forearm. It was just a regular forearm.
It's a pretty good forearm.
The pretty good forearm. The PG. Oh, PG forearm. What is it? Oh, cool. The table's getting destroyed. But yeah, like, it was funny because he was selling Peter to Phantasmo for 2 points. And then, like, Phantasmo was like, nah. But the funny part was, Peter still left with Phantasmo. Only in the middle of the second match of the card. Okay.
Third turnbuckle.
Yeah, I told you about the smear thing because
do it, Logan.
Trailer.
Take it to man.
Crossbody Maurice.
Frog splash. Oh. That was pretty good.
Still has a good fucking frog splash. Still a good fucking frog splash.
Holy shit, this match has been awesome. Screw the announce desk.
Second match, the card. God damn it. God, it's still like a really good textbook frog splash. Like, when you show people how to do a frog splash proper, you show them something like that.
I'm sorry,
what? Jesus, turn around. How tall is Logan Paul?
Pretty tall. I think he's like 6 feet.
Well, I'm about 6 feet. Oh no! Wait.
Oh, it's the diamond lace photograph.
Ooh!
Zero.
Skull crushing finale! Oh God, please be like this.
End it on this. End it on this.
He
Oh,
saved the skull crushing finale. That was awesome. He beat him with his own move.
Logan Paul is in the latest WWE game.
Yeah, I saw he's a DLC.
Yeah, he's DLC.
He's DLC, and what was he just thrown?
I don't know.
Oh,
Kinda
some
drink.
water.
I thought he was gonna have somebody throw him two. He was gonna pull a Stone Cold.
Honestly, this was the best part of the match right here. This frog splash through the table.
I mean, essentially, Logan's thing at this point is, like, if you guys remember your WWE games, he essentially has the move thief ability with how often he's used like almost every other superstars.
Which makes it ironic that he won with Miz's move.
When's the last time we saw somebody lose to their own move?
It probably hasn't been long. I just can't think of any to come on top of my head. Well, I mean,
I think the times that someone's lost.
Oh,
to their
yes,
own
it's
move,
hello, my balls are massive. That's what it says.
Yeah.
I guess it is going to be a shirt.
It is a shirt. You can get it right now.
On WWEshop.com.
Yep.
Okay.
I thought it was still
losing my
good
train
match.
of thought.
That was a good match. Yeah.
Worked his ass off. Good job. Let's see what's the next up. Did you just say the same line twice?
Yeah.
It's gonna take me a while to ever really get behind that guy.
To be fair, you would have died, Gable, if you caught him.
I think Alpha Academy should be faces. I think they'd be really good faces.
We'll have to wait and see.
Chad Gable, he reminds me so much of Kurt Angle. Not just like his wrestling ability, like the way he does his heels thing.
What if they brought back that angle? No pun intended.
Sorry. Let me know when this trailer's over.
We will. But what if they brought back that angle? No pun intended. And it was just like, Chad Gable was actually my true son this whole time.
My true son this whole time. Yeah, I heard some bad news about Jason Jordan probably not going to be able to come back in the ring. At least not anytime soon.
Is the trailer over?
Not yet. I'll tell you.
Be patient. God damn. We're watching this awesome trailer.
You know, my earphones are off. I can still hear your loud ass.
That's cool. We're watching some awesome shit go down.
Yeah, I might actually want to watch this movie.
Yeah, I've been wanting to watch it too, but I haven't seen the trailer yet for the channel.
Oh, damn. That was badass.
It makes me think that, in terms of his comeback movies, Expendables 1 and then this.
A lot of people forget how good an actor Stallone is.
Well, it's not a matter of like how good of an actor he is. It's a matter of like what he's working on, what he's involved with. Stop or my mom will shoot.
I mean, that's one of the worst movies ever made.
Yeah. If he was truly like the greatest actor ever, I feel like
come on, some of the best actors of all time have done some really shitty movies.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you could say it's like Stallone's a really great actor, but what kind of movies?
Oh, jeez. It's MMM.
Totally not M&M.
It's
So-
Marseille and Mansois.
Oh, fuck this.
Can we get some water around here? My boys?
Maxine Dupree.
Who is Maxine Dupree?
That is Max Dupree's sister. They introduced her like 2 weeks ago on SmackDown.
So why
So
are
who's
why are models doing a Nestle commercial? That
It's a water commercial that's from Nestle.
Pure Life is a Nestle brand.
What the fuck am I? No, I just.
Oh, you want
right
to turn
back,
your
guys.
eyes away now, Kristen?
Hold on, sir.
You could have watched the trailer with us and gone from something good to something horribly weird.
I'm so glad they actually kept him, because initially apparently Vince wanted to boot him because he didn't agree with some stuff in a script Vince wrote. And look at Triple H went, "Oh come on again, fucking
Yeah.
hell!"
5 more times during this pay per
Christ, they
view.
just showed her like 2 seconds ago.
So, couple things. One, one of the kid. Have you ever seen the show? It was another Amazon Prime show. It was a remake. Fuck. Utopia. All I
Alright,
will
I'm
say,
back.
Is the Samaritan trailer over?
it's
They're
not
showing it
over
again.
yet.
Oh, they're playing the trailer again?
Yes, they're playing it again.
Mm,
So
Jesus
two
Christ.
things.
So what were you guys talking about?
I wanted to say that I feel bad for Mace because it just seems like he's in just bad gimmick after bad gimmick.
I know, and Mansoor deserves better.
And then in terms of the Samaritan, if you guys have never seen the Amazon Prime remake of Utopia, which only lasted for 1 season, but there's a kid in that show that is also in the Samaritan, and I recognize
Cool.
his face.
Cool. Which one was Utopia again?
Utopia was the one about this. It was like this kind of mystery involving a graphic novel that talks about the
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a remake of was it a UK show?
it was a UK show, same thing, graphic novel talking about that had hidden meaning involving this organization that actually had history of kind of poisoning and harming the general populace, and someone working with that company eventually got out and put his thoughts into a graphic novel, which his daughter and some people end up trying to figure out the mystery for. It's the UK version is
Ooh.
very much more interesting than the American, which is usually the case. The American version only lasted 1 season on Amazon Prime.
Okay, cool. United States Championship match. Not surprised, like the third match on the card. Imagine how Triple H
Oh
just
yeah,
says,
before I have to go also more quick. Who is portraying Maxine Dupree? Who is that?
it's somebody from NXT 2.0. I don't remember what her name was in 2.0 though. Ooh, I saw Wheel of Sasha sign. Well, let's see what Vince thought before he decided to retire.
He sent a special message
Okay.
before the
Yeah,
match was gonna start, and it's like, my favorite son,
my
Theory.
favorite son. Theory, you had to face my actual favorite son, Hornswoggle.
I've replaced Bobby Lashley as a gift to you, Theory, because you're my new favorite son. You now have to face, and then it hits the Irish music, the Irish jig music, and it's just like, Hornswoggle, and it's like, oh fuck, this is what SummerSlam's gonna be now.
Okay, I will be right back.
It's honestly weird when, like, I understand it's part of their job. It's part of their job. But it just feels, and I know a lot of this wrestling itself, we observe it just entertaining, has its own thing. But it kind of takes me out when they're just like, hey, I feel like it's this thing that might happen for this.
That must have been fun to set up. They literally had to run Lashley and his pedestal into the middle of that entryway just so they can set this up.
Also, they didn't like, I don't know, they could have like made him brighter when he did that.
States champion.
So, did you guys know that Maki Ito has a line of merch now?
Cool.
Cool.
Can I legally wear it in the United States considering her tweets?
What are you talking about?
Gee, I don't know. One of her favorite words to use in the English American language is the F bomb.
You get to wear it. You
So
wear whatever you
you-
want. It's America.
Yeah. Also, it doesn't have, like, we can say the word. It's been way past that limit of time for YouTube, so we
Yeah, I
could say
know.
fucking.
Yeah, I can say fuck. Fuck, fuck,
Oh,
fuck, fuck.
oh, smart move by Theory.
I mean, the referee could just not have the match happen. He doesn't get the belt, so that would be pretty stupid of him.
Just have Danhausen show up, steal the briefcase, and that's it.
Did Danhausen have an actual match, or is he just gonna get squashed every week?
I don't know.
I kind of wonder if he's like, is there something up with Danhausen to where he's kind of, because I never watched Ring of Honor, and I don't know if he may have some kind of like physical issues to where he can't like do a full match.
He's actually a competent wrestler from what I've heard.
Yeah,
That's
I know he
not
can
what-
wrestle.
That's not
It's
what
just
you guys are not understanding.
No, I get what you're saying. You think he still might be a little injured, so that's why he's having short matches?
I mean, it very much could be, because it's like he has the charisma. A bunch of people are behind him. I fucking took a picture of him, and I had never seen any of his Ring of Honor matches, but I enjoy his personality. So, but I mean, this could just be a way for him to kind of still be involved without being relegated to just behind the scenes or like video appearances.
I mean, you just have him be Hook's hype man right now. Am I the one who's kind of tired of FTW title? It's like, oh, can only members of Team Taz hold it?
I'm fine with it. I don't. I'm just happy it finally changed hands after over a year.
I
God,
saw
after
that
Brian-
clip of how
yeah.
it happened, which was interesting.
Brian Cage held it for over a year. The Ricky Starks hold it for over a year. It's like, God, is Hook gonna hold it over a year too? It's like
I'm fine
boring.
with Hook. You know what's great is it's not like a major and in a way a serious title. So like you can have Hook hold on to it for as long as you need him to.
That's the thing. They act like it was a big deal when he won. It's like it's a literal participation trophy.
That's fine. It's a good way to start Hook on.
I mean, really, if it was truly a participation trophy, Hook would have had it the moment he entered. The moment he entered the promotion. Whereas
It's just not an official belt.
I mean, it's, I don't know, depending on how, I guess, Tony views things, it could be an official belt. It's just not defended often.
I mean, at least this Ricky Starks defended it way more often than Brian Cage did.
Ooh.
Yeah, speaking of more belts, AEW introduced the trios title.
Well, that just means Kenny Omega is coming back.
I did hear he's coming back by All Out.
Yeah, that's what Tony Khan said is basically like he's not introducing the trios titles till Kenny comes back.
Yeah, but that could be.
Does Kenny and Young Bucks still have to be the first champions?
Nobody says they are. I love how everybody automatically assumes they're just going to give it to the Young Bucks and Kenny.
Well, it's also like how you just assume that things are going to change now that Vince is out.
No, Mo, that's a difference. That's different.
Knock on his wood.
Jesus Christ, Mo.
I mean, we already have seen some pretty big differences so far.
Yeah, but I can't see them putting the trios titles on the Bucks and Omega. I can see them making it to the finals and it being a really good match, but I don't see them winning it.
The trios are not going to be won by Kenny and the Bucks, but the fact that there's so many trios teams set up at this point already means that it's going to be at least interesting.
Exactly.
Yeah, at least there is plenty of teams for it.
Yes, there are plenty of trios.
If they're not going to put Omega and the Bucks first, then why'd you have to wait until Kenny came back? You just had them challenge whoever won the tournament.
I know, that's the only part I hate about it too. I feel like the reason
hype. Like if they just introduced the trios titles, they could. If that was the case, they could have introduced the trios titles anytime.
Yeah,
no, I think that's why.
To hear Kenny come back and then have yet again another great match again with not just the Bucks on his side, but
that was quick.
That's it. Okay, cool.
Not just the Bucks on his side, but whoever else they were going to be facing is, I think, the whole thing about it.
Who would you book as the first champions?
Can I talk?
House of Black.
House of Black.
That's why I'm saying I think the reason Tony's been waiting for Kenny to come back for the interest of trios titles is not because they want the Bucks and obviously we want the Bucks Omega to have it, but it continues the storyline about the slow dissolution of the Undisputed Elite. Because they've been building that up between the Bucks and Cole, between the Bucks, Cole, and Red Dragon, between all of them overall, especially how Omega feels about Adam Cole. So I think that's why they're waiting for Omega to come back, because they want to make a story of them losing linked to the dissolution of the Undisputed Elite. That's what I think. As to who will win it, I would love for the House of Black to win it.
So I'm thinking also House of Black, but if they want a face team to win it, I'd go with Best Friends.
I mean, if Best Friends won it, then it would be like essentially an AEW like original team from day one.
Yeah. Like, in my opinion, House
Dark
of
Ma-
Black, if we're going heel route, face route, Dark Order, why not?
Nah, I feel like Best Friends would be a better first team.
Best Friends would be nice too, because I think they've been deserving just as much Santana Ortiz were. I think they're just as deserving as some actual title gold.
Yeah, speaking of Santana Ortiz, since they left Jericho, they haven't gotten any close to the tag titles, have they?
Well,
Well,
you did hear that.
Santana's not going to be around much longer.
Yeah, he's not going to be around much longer. Plus, according to Conan, he's confirmed they're at odds with each other, Santana Ortiz, in real life.
Please. I was about to say,
Those kids?
based. Oh, he's bribing children.
This is
You
how
kidding
the
me?
Miz. This is how the Miz deals with his child.
Promises
I'll give you
WrestleMania tickets?
$20.
I'll give you $20 to say that Dad's the best wrestler ever.
Ooh. Oh, this is the A&E thing. Yeah.
No, I'm
Here's
still mad at
60s.
A&E for what they did to Randy Savage.
What?
They spend most of the documentary talking about hearsay and rumors that have no basis about Savage. Like, just instead of doing a straight bio of Randy Savage, they brought up all these rumors of stuff about him and Elizabeth. I was like, leave that shit out of there. Leave that fucking
The
tabloid
fuck?
shit out of it.
Is this Judgment? This is Judgment Day, right?
I don't
Yeah.
know. I haven't watched.
This is Judgment.
This is
Day.
Judgment
has
Day.
to
Okay,
be.
thank you. Thank you, because I haven't watched Raw, so I don't know if they got a new AR graphic or not.
In terms of AR graphics, I want to say that's the best one.
That's pretty,
Yeah, that's pretty good.
that was pretty good. I was just figuring out who the fuck it was.
Pretty good compared to all the other stuff that's going on. That is fucking metal as hell, and I love it.
That's number 2. Number 1 goes to the New Days AR. The Mario Brothers theme one where they're going around like that one's my favorite.
Yeah, but how often does that often happen? I feel like this will.
So Damian
constantly
Priest raided the Undertaker's Ministry of Darkness closet.
If he did, he would be dressing up like Midian.
No, he's wearing Undertaker's like which version of Midian?
You know which one.
So yeah, this is obvious. It feels like this is obviously the match. This is obviously the match that is gonna have Edge come back in.
Well, we'll see. Let's go on.
OG Mysterio,
And she's wearing an "I'm Your Poppy" shirt.
Oh no! Cuss your Buddy Matthews ladder match coming. You know it. I love it. It's Rhea just drags his mother away. He's like, come here, you. In your opinion, do you think Triple H is going to end Judgment Day or fix Judgment Day?
Fix Judgment Day.
Mo?
There's no way that, like, with everything that's going on, it works. So
the group works.
Okay.
It just needs to be booked well. I think it should lead to Edge versus Balor Clash of the Castle.
Probably will.
Thing is, I was thinking Rio's going to be the next challenger for the Roman's title, but now you got Bayley back and Io back and Dakota back. I'm like, where's that? Is she going to get lost in the shuffle? I don't know.
I don't see her possibly getting lost in the shuffle. Now, if Aaliyah Mysterio comes out,
no.
619.
Nope.
Rey Mysterio. 619.
Oh, I love the t-shirts.
They're waiting on someone, right?
No. Nope. They're already outnumbered, to be fair. It's a no DQ tag team match.
Hey, Dominic's first involvement in a match was at a SummerSlam.
Oh,
That
that's
involved a
cool.
ladder.
They just said
I
it.
love. Oh, he's wearing the Victoria mask again. The one where it literally to advertise him the beer on his forehead. I love the Mysterios t-shirt.
We gotta try Victoria at some point. See how it is.
I don't like beer.
It tastes like beer.
Mexican beer too.
Fucking whatever. Okay, Jesus, guys.
I mean, you can try it, and we're not gonna tell you.
It's
we're
okay.
not gonna tell you what to do.
It's okay, Mo. You can try your beer.
I hate you guys.
I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, her wearing the "I'm Your Poppy" shirt was hilarious because that was Dominic's first introduction to WWE. That whole storyline.
Yeah.
Some people try to say it was disrespectful. It's like, no, Eddie Guerrero would think that was funny as shit.
I mean, it's the easiest way. The easiest. Here are some of the easiest ways to get some heat on you. Mention Eddie to Ray and disrespect him. Let's see. If you're facing the Bellas, tell I don't forget which one. Just yell out, I wish you had died in the womb.
Oh God, that's WWE Hall of Famers. The Bellas.
I'm so close, Mo. Every time.
If you are facing off against Natalia, you just mention some shit about Bret Hart.
Or you insult her cats.
Her cats. Okay.
She's been posting a lot of steamy photos with her and her sister.
Yeah, somebody on YouTube has a leaked one where they're getting risque on the Instagram video, which I'm like, okay, yeah, just gonna keep scrolling. God damn. I mean, according to the vignettes we got with Edge, it looks like he cut his hair down even more. It looks like it.
I mean, you're really assuming it's Edge.
You know what? I'm just gonna ignore Mo for like 2 minutes.
So, apparently there's a list of people on the roster who's allowed to cut their hair and not cut their hair.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be Elias.
Did that storyline go anywhere?
No. It pretty much ended because Kevin, I guess, had to take time away, so he pretty much ended with the Elias showing up again.
And where's Ezekiel?
I think last I saw him, you guys ass handed to him by Seth Rollins on Raw.
I'd be fine if they dropped the whole thing. Elias just came back. He's wearing a fake beard. How long is it gonna take him to grow his actual beard back?
You do realize how long it takes to grow an actual beard. You've actually grown an actual full beard before.
I know, but people grow their beards at different rates.
Yeah,
my beard grows about a month. Full beard. His beard's longer than mine gets.
Then he could be coming back in a month. I don't know.
I mean, you know what? It could also be Randy Orton somehow. You know.
Dude, if Randy came back with a full head of hair and a giant beard, I would be interested to see how that looks. He would look decent in a goatee. I think Orton would look good in a goatee. But then you can make Star Trek Mirror Universe jokes. Oh no, it's evil Randy Orton.
Evil Randy Orton.
It's evil Orton Randy. It's mirror. I can't hear what the crowd's saying.
So I was watching. I may be behind at least one Botchamania or so, but I was watching one where they were making note of some of the stuff that happened during Forbidden Door, in which there was like "you fucked up" chants that were going on during John Moxley and Tanahashi, but someone had actual footage of what was going on that actually prompted those chats.
Really?
And it was I mean, it was basically someone seems like they were being belligerent, especially so because they had like 4 security guards on them to escort them out and try to take a swing on one of the security guards.
That's never a good thing to do.
Yeah, and the to make it into a more of a joking matter, someone clipped in the scene from The Simpsons where Homer's like
getting beat
up backstage, but they're still showing it on the teleprompter.
He goes to the YouTube concert.
Screen. Yeah, he goes to the YouTube concert.
Don't worry, folks. We'll take good care of him.
Him getting punched by security.
Mysterio goes without saying, has to make the tag to his father, Rey Mysterio. Desperate to get to his corner, Rey Mysterio, now the legal man. Mysterio picking up speed. Second rope, straight into Damian Priest. 20 years plus and hasn't lost a step. Rey Mysterio. It gets better with time. 20 years of being the Giant Slayer, looks ready to do it again.
Yeah, they're saying, 20-year anniversary. Is like, yeah, 20 years of WWE. He's been wrestling a lot longer than that.
Well, yeah, but
obviously, dude.
You still can't take away like 20 years in this.
And technically, he was gone for a couple of years. But whatever.
Yeah, but for the most part, when Ray was gone, he was in like WCW.
Yeah, he was doing stuff. No, I mean, when he was gone for WWE for a little bit. When he was in AAA and Lucha Underground.
Which I still to like in any way catch up with MLW since Dario was became involved.
Yeah, his name's now Cesar Duran.
Really?
Yeah.
Because his character's name, like, that's all owned
Dario
by
Cueto.
like.
Yeah, in kayfabe they said that Dario Cueto was one of his many aliases.
Oh, nice. He just flew into that clothesline. Just went, nah.
I mean, out of everyone here, it's nice to see Finn Balor just being his insane self.
Yeah.
Although it seems like it would be most fitting for Balor to not just be in like black and dark purple, but to be the demon. And I know that takes a while for him to be in that look, but it would help kind of differentiate, and it accents the just the group in total if
Mhm.
he's just like demon mode.
Going for the Razor's Edge.
Sorry, the priest edge.
It'll always be the Razor's Edge.
Oh, nice. Oh, double 619.
Not if Rhea has something to say about it.
Oh man, Mo, you were on point.
Oh, fuck.
For a second, I was like, wait a minute. I was like, oh, yes, no disqualification. Why is anyone using weapons? It's no disqualification.
Somebody used a chair.
No, they
That's true.
tried to.
Holy
Priest tried
God,
to
a
use
one-handed
chair.
choke slam.
Priest tried to use a chair. Mysterio tried to use a chair.
Ah, here comes Edge. Edge back.
Here comes Elias.
What the fuck? Really? Did we? Okay, fine. Brute entrance. Cool. Yeah, Edge is back.
Vampire Edge.
Oh yeah, he definitely cut his hair again. Hey, Edge is back. I like the jacket.
I liked
Why
it
are
better
dead
when it was
bodies
in Michael
falling in the
Jackson's
background?
Thriller.
Sorry, I'm looking at the dead bodies falling off the cliffside. Ooh, that is a nice shirt.
So you're already pre-ordering it?
Nope. Not yet there and buying WWE merch again.
Ooh.
Spear.
Spear. Yes.
Ooh, damn, some nice fucking spears. That is the shortest I've ever seen Edge's hair. Like, ever.
I feel like he's been shorter.
He wore it short after he retired for a while.
I guess I don't. Oh, cool.
Now it's Edge Mysterio.
I didn't put, for supposed to say I didn't put Mysterios, I put Mysterios.
Mysterios. I like sometimes the logic with WWE face and heel turns. Like, why should we cheer Edge? He still did all his despicable thing. Just because another bad guy screwed over the bad guy doesn't suddenly make him a good guy.
Oh.
Someone in the crowd there has a Rock Band Ultimate Tour shirt. If you look,
Cool.
if you look in the background, I just felt like I needed to shout that out because I appreciate it.
Yeah. Like, Edge is like, yeah, I did all these horrible things, but since another bad guy screwed me over, my morals have suddenly changed. Like, logic of face turn sometimes.
Correct.
Well, it's like, since I got screwed over by the people I was trying to help screw you over, I am now angry.
And you should totally trust me now.
Totally. Yo, I have a very trusting face. I love the t-shirt though.
That is a cool shirt.
Oh yeah.
It looks like it.
It's like a heavy metal shirt.
Like a Dulu on top of like.
It's not a heavy metal shirt. It's a Dungeons
oh yeah, I actually
and
like this
Dragons
commercial.
shirt.
Too late. I like Sheamus's jacket. Where'd Kristen go?
I don't know. I don't have
Okay.
the
Real
screen
quick.
set.
While it's on commercial, I'm gonna get some water. Oh,
Apparently, I read online was that for the most part, they left the SummerSlam to Vince's plan. Just out of respect. But to an extent, obviously, I mean, you gotta see it. The new Vince, the non-Vince era now. Oh, I heard SmackDown's actually decent too. I don't watch that. Yeah, I'm sure it's probably. Yes, I already did. Jason Aldean.
Oh, so this is the official theme, not whatever Kid Rock song is going on.
sure.
Oh, Vinceless Michael Cole. I never thought about that. Vinceless Michael Cole. We haven't gotten that in like fucking forever. And apparently Pat McAfee was given his first official entrance theme for WWE entrance theme too, and it's decent, in my opinion. Yeah, apparently we missed, like, after camera stopped rolling, Corbin showed up to ringside and attacked Pat.
This has been an absolutely whirlwind of dreams coming true. I feel alive. There's a saying that money doesn't buy you happiness. Well, only poor people say that. None of you
Only poor people.
how good it feels to be me.
Somehow still has pyro. I love how they splice in every time Pat just insulted Corbin throughout the months. Cool, they did. They add that in. Which version?
Which
Constable,
version?
Baron, Sad, King,
Lone Wolf. I'm gonna go with all the above.
Yeah. Yeah, see, there it is. That was the attack after Money in the Bank.
So man, like Pat McAfee's feud with Adam Cole in the Undisputed Era, Austin Theory, Vince McMahon, Happy Corbin. Is that all his feuds he's had?
Oh, oh yeah, low blow now. Which I think he's gonna do. Ref back's gonna be turned, and McAfee's gonna low blow. This low blow Corbin with that punt leg. Just it is.
Huh.
There's literally nothing around there except for country.
I mean, no, there's a lot of things to do in Nashville.
Great.
Have you been to Nashville?
Yes, I already said that.
Yeah, like bars and all kinds of stuff to do.
I am once again am aware. Oh, excuse me. Oh my God, what is with that vest?
It looks like it's made out of, I don't know, something cheap.
Looks like a 5-year-old girl stitched together. I mean, it's good, but needs some work.
I mean, good for a 5-year-old stitch, right? Jeez. Yeah, he definitely comes out as one of those rich people who spend way too much money on really shitty stuff.
Like they pay somebody just to get a room in their house cleaned.
I mean, to be fair, if I had money and I wouldn't want to clean either. Bum ass Corbin.
Is that a choir?
Yes.
It's a choir. Ass Corbin.
That's funny.
How is there? I love that. How is there a choir singing this? I was wondering, like, he's not even to the ring yet. Why did they stop it? Bum ass. Oh my God. Oh, here it goes. I like he never has actual ring gear. He just comes out with whatever he throws on to go exercising.
I mean, it's still athletic gear.
It's true, but like, oh, of course, the choir's singing.
Pat is super over.
Oh yeah, he's like one of the most positive beacons of light in like WWE still.
Would you be okay if Pat McAfee won a title?
If it was a 24/7 title.
I mean, he's a good wrestler.
If it was the 24/7 title, and I'm gonna stay with that.
But a tag title.
If it was a 24/7 title.
What the hell you got against Pat McAfee?
Nothing is Pat McAfee. Just 24/7 title. If he became more full-time wrestler, then yeah, at least the tag titles. And what's amazing is that this has a better story build. This match has a better story build up than the match he had against Theory at Mania. Because there's actual background, there's backstory between Corbin and McAfee.
Oh, I love McAfee's loyalty to kayfabe because after Corbin attacked him after Money in the Bank went off the air, McAfee attended UFC 276. He wore a neck brace to sell the injury.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, and
how'd that Money in the Bank turn out?
Yeah, and Andrew the Giant Memorial Battle Royale winner.
Yeah, Mike Cole, how did that Money in the Bank cash-in turn out for him?
What happens when you mock a doctor, apparently.
A doctor of thugonomics.
If he did, and that's the reason they failed his cash-in, I would have been like, wow.
Ooh, nice super kick.
Damn it.
That was a nice super kick.
Damn, that was like right on the button. Oh! It's funny. They have him on commentary. They signed Logan Paul to a contract. This is insane time.
What's insane is the fact that not only he's the last person on the commentary team. Like between him, Corey, and Michael, they've all had a wrestling match. Michael, of course, being more comedic, Corey being actual, like, doing his thing before his injury.
I also want to point out that of the three, Corey's the only one not to have a match at WrestleMania.
Jesus Christ, that's kind of sad. No, but and to be fair too, Corey apparently has been cleared to compete again.
So all it takes is some mixed tag match action.
Yeah, but
you don't imagine? Can you not see him and Carmella versus like maybe Becky and Seth, and then Bianca and Montez? Oh, and if they somehow brought back Tyson Kidd and Natalya, that would be awesome.
I don't know if he'll be cleared.
Yeah.
Little Nate is the ref.
Yes.
I think Charles Robinson is my favorite referee of all time.
That would have been cool if they got Robinson for Ric Flair's last match.
I think they got Mike Chioda, didn't they?
I believe, yeah, they got Chioda, which is awesome. Perfect, I think.
That card for that show actually looks really fucking good.
Dude, like, it's a stacked card.
Like, they got participation for pretty much everyone. Like, they got Impact, MLW, AAA, New Japan. I think there's a couple of AEW guys on the show.
And technically,
not AEW, it's like
no, there is AEW guys on there.
Yeah, Andrade and Lethal are technically AEW guys.
Well, Lethal was like Ring of Honor.
Yeah, Ring of Honor and AEW.
Lethal was signed to an AEW contract. Remember?
Well, honestly, at this point, anyone can show.
And this was before Khan bought Ring of Honor.
Yeah. So yeah, pretty much every company except for WWE is participating in that show.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the fact that Ric Flair is, I'd say in that point, Ric Flair and Jeff Jarrett would be WWE.
Jeff Jarrett is WWE, yeah. Ric Flair. Yeah, Jeff Jarrett is WWE, so yeah. I mean, picking Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett are both good choices because they both have history with Flair.
Mm.
And Andrade is his son-in-law, so that made sense.
And it's great that his daughter told him not to do a suicide dive.
Yeah.
Well, told him not to do a dive.
Apparently, he's going in there with a bum ass foot. Like apparently, his foot's kind of like injured.
I mean, it's a tag match. I don't expect him to do
Whoever's
much.
keeping
Yeah.
track here, add 2 to that count.
Yeah, I don't expect Flair. Flair's going to do his highlights, and then we'll see what happens. I don't know if he's going to win or not.
Mm. What?
Sure, Corey. That's what's happening.
Oh,
Ooh.
I think it's the first time we see somebody counter that. I think it's the first time I actually see somebody counter that.
I mean, Pat McAfee, Bad Bunny, and Logan Paul. The standard for celebrity match. Oh yes. Well, Steve-O had a fun match.
Mm.
But
Well,
still, the standard for
Steve-O is
celebrity
also
matches.
like stuntman.
Yes, I'm not really considering that. The standard for celebrity matches is sky high now.
Like I can't lump Steve-O with all these other guys
No,
simply
that's why
because
I'm
of the
not.
fact Steve-O and Johnny Knoxville, they aren't on the same level as these guys simply because they do that shit.
Oh, wait,
for
hold on a
living.
sec.
Johnny Knoxville. Don't you talk about his mom, Mama McAfee. Oh,
Oh!
don't touch Cole.
Michael Cole's about to get the straps back on him and punish motherfucker. Michael Cole chance.
Michael, that's like very so rare.
I know, it's like that's how much people hate fucking Happy Corbin. They'll cheer
I
Michael
mean,
Cole.
that's how
It's
much
when-
of a good job he's doing. Is where they're chanting for Michael Cole.
Holy God.
What was going on there?
Oh, he's known to do that, but he looked like he had a bit of a slip.
Whoa. So, guys, if Bad Bunny, Logan Paul, and Pat McAfee formed a faction, what would you call them?
Wait, if who and who and who?
Logan Paul, Pat McAfee, and Bad Bunny.
No, it's Tones. God damn it. TNA already took the main event Mafia.
There wouldn't really be too much that's good.
The celeb wrestler? No.
Nope.
The Holly wrestlers?
Nope.
Nah.
No.
No. Oh, no, that wouldn't make sense. God damn it, I can't think of any.
I'm more focused on this match right now, so I'm not
Yeah.
really thinking of a whole lot.
The stars of now.
What?
Stars of now.
I was thinking the Shining Stars.
That was already taken.
Can't call them Monstars.
That was already
That was
taken.
already taken.
And plus,
There's no way that would be acceptable in any form to call them Monstars. I mean, you could call them For the Culture.
For the
Because-
culture.
Well, because McAfee is sports, Logan is social media, Bad Bunny is music.
You know,
Instead of
he
For
does
the
make a good
brand,
point.
it's For the Culture.
That's actually not a bad name. Oh no! Whoa, Pat.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
I think
To be
he's about to
fair,
fall.
I am with him on that. Anybody on a top rope like that, I'm like, oh.
Little vertigo.
So what? Wait, what did he just fucking call it?
Called it
The
the Swanton
Swanton
Bambini.
Bambini.
You heard
What?
him. Just accept it. It's a Swanton Bambini.
Trying to feed off the WWE fans. Once again, looking to go high risk. Looking to go to the top rope.
Is Pat McAfee in the WWE game?
He might
no.
be in the most recent one.
He
I was gonna
made,
say,
oh,
I know because Bad Bunny and Logan Paul are in it, right?
oh, refs out. It's gonna be what I said.
McAfee might be in the most
Oh.
recent one by DLC,
Punt
but
kick,
that's
punt kick to the nuts, punt kick to the nuts.
Oh,
Yeah, punt kick to the nuts.
I've never heard someone
Look at-
so excited to get kicked that someone else is getting kicked in the nuts.
It's Corbin.
Dick Kick City. Dick Kick City.
Canadian Destroyer?
Oh,
That
that
was weird.
looked rough.
That was kind of some sort of roll up.
Yeah, that looked a bit.
That guy
it looked-
holding 2 beers is 5 beers, Aaron.
Honestly, I would say that was a fine match. I mean, I would say it definitely was rough because like Pat was trying some new things. That was the only parts that were rough. Was like you can tell Pat was trying some new stuff he learned.
Oh.
But it's weird to say Bad Bunny can do a better Canadian Destroyer than Pat McAfee can.
I was gonna say if all three of them are in the game, you could make a stable for them in the game called For the Culture. The Hillbilly Millionaire is actually not a. Wait, why didn't you just call Cameron Grimes that? He was a Hillbilly Millionaire.
That's probably what he was going to be called if Vince was still in charge and he called up Cameron Grimes.
Cameron Grimes.
Vince was in charge and Cameron Grimes wasn't renamed to the Hillbilly Millionaire.
That was a great storyline to NXT. Oh,
You got lucky. Suck it. Just like, suck it.
I mean,
I
I still have one of the bills that Cameron Grimes had rained down from the ceiling when he won and he was partnered with the $1 Million Man.
I love that. I love that. He just looked at Corey and went, suck it. That's it. Sometimes it's just that simple.
Yeah,
It's like,
Mark Cole was like, "You shouldn't talk trash. You shouldn't talk trash about it." He's like, "I didn't do it to his face." I was like,
you literally. Oh, Jesus. That was fun for what it was.
All right, time to refresh my drink.
Let's see, so
I expect to see another commercial for Samaritan.
so we got what? Let me see, 3 matches left. We got
"Yeah,
4 matches.
already, dang."
3 match. So we got SmackDown Women's, Undisputed Tag, and that's
And
it.
the Uwu title. Yeah,
Oh, and maybe something of Rollins.
maybe.
Maybe something of Rollins. So yeah, so we got 3, maybe 4 things left.
Drink my feelings.
And sleep with my hot wife. Yeah, but like I said, this was apparently a really good match.
Well, yeah, Drew and Sheamus always have good matches.
Oh, I know he's gonna be thrown to the barrels there for a sec. Oh, wow. That's rare, somebody kicking out of Sheamus's bro kick.
Ooh.
I love that. Look at that. You can tell he didn't want to do that to a good friend of his.
I love that rivalry.
Oh, okay. We're just gonna have. I guess we have to have Drew in a match showing up.
Gotta build to the next show.
I mean, you have all of August. All of August.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure that who doesn't want to see Drew?
4 weeks. I mean, cool.
Cool.
So, what match is this now?
No match. Drew's just coming out. That's it. They just introduced him as the guy who would take on the Uwu champion at Clash of the Castle.
Don't you? You.
Here.
I mean, that match he had with Lesnar wasn't able to be in front of a crowd.
Okay, Drew McIntyre starting. Okay, let's see what happens.
So while he's hyping up everyone in that crowd before he gets run in on by someone else, I gotta make a note of the connecting people through wrestling sign.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently Drew lives in Nashville now.
Yeah, he does. He's living there for a while now.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
The sign that guy's holding that's connecting people through wrestling, I don't know if it's a group or website or whatever.
Like even Miro lives in Nashville too. I didn't even say that and where he's from when he comes in, makes entrance on AEW. I guess this is just killing time since Rollins is not having a match. A cold.
I love
Oh
Drew's making fun. Drew's making fun of the fact this match has happened so many times.
Wow! I think this was Triple H going, let's just admit how fucking stupid this is having for the 7th fucking time. I guess you really do gotta
in terms of making it work, I love the fact that at least there's some wrestler out there that comes out and it's just like, hey, I know how many times I've seen this happen.
He gets fireworks for his segment. Cool.
And then what's the attendance record? I need to know.
Not enough.
Not enough to mention, apparently.
I mean, they mentioned it close to the very beginning that it was like 40-something thousand. But stuff like this that just happened is usually when they're just like, and the attendance record is
20 people.
Tie-dye in the background there is just loving the camera.
Yeah, he's from the Tennessee Titans.
Oh, here we go.
Woo! Yeah, I love Jeff Jarrett.
God damn it. TN.
You thought he was
guys-
gonna come out to his TNA music?
Well, speaking of TNA, hey, Nick, you're going to love this. Here are the lyrics to his TNA song.
My world.
This earth is not your place. The pale skin is on your face. If you step inside with me, you will see a king. He ain't dead. He is Jeff. Don't. That's it. I'm gonna fucking. I lose every time I say he is Jeff. Reminds me of that.
That's it for the song.
There's more.
There's no.
Oh, you want more? Okay, I can do more.
Look, they're replaying a bunch of stuff that we've already seen.
Remember, Nick, Mo asked for this. Don't want to hear your big mouth talk. In my world, time to leave my mark. In my world, now in the cold, in the dark. My world, time to leave my mark in my world.
Can you stop it for a second, because I need you to actually. I'm not really feeling it. And
Yeah,
I
we need
need
a little
you
more
to, like,
energy.
I need you to, like, hit the notes.
My world. My world. It's my world.
I don't know if he went silent or disconnected.
What? I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, I'll look up the lyrics.
I did the lyrics.
No, I'm going to
just
do it right.
We have somebody extra in our Discord right now. That's why. Oh, cool. Tennessee Titans here lyrics.
There we go. This earth is not your place. The pale skin is on your face. If you step inside with me, you will see a king. He ain't dead. He is Jeff. You don't want to hear your big mouth talk in my world. Time to leave my mark in my world. Now it's cold in the dark. My world. Time to leave my mark in my world. Now it's cold in the dark. My world. That's how you do it.
Like, part of that I can appreciate, because it kind of sounds like as if a southern version of Linkin Park was gonna be doing it.
Oh.
Were either of the Street Profits in football?
Let me
No.
see. No, but Montez Ford was in the Marine Corps.
I saw a picture of him in the Marines, but that's not the.
Yeah, I think maybe Dawkins was in
He was an amateur wrestler at Harper College.
okay, there you
It's
go.
not the same.
Okay.
Wait, was Stallone's a member of the Hall of Fame?
No, he inducted somebody.
He inducted Hulk Hogan.
That's weird, but
No, they're
okay.
friends. They met on the
Yeah.
set of Rocky 3.
I mean, makes sense, I guess.
Day 1.
That shot that they just had of the father and son,
Mm.
the
Mhm.
son is the wrestling fan. The father is just like, I'm doing this for my boy.
As soon as everybody sits down, I'm going back on my phone watching my Netflix.
So the Usos AR graphic kind of makes me think of essentially a T pose. Like it's just a T pose. Like they're just all set up to just look up and point to the sky. Like if they brought back WWE Crush Hour, that Twisted Metal ripoff, and they had the Usos in there, it's like when you select them, that's the exact movement that they would be doing.
I'm going to point out the Usos' current reign with the SmackDown tag titles is the 4th longest World Tag Team title in WWE history. Behind the New Day, 483 days, Demolition, 478 days, and the Valiant Brothers at 370 days. And the Usos are about to, if they retain tonight. Let me see if this is
Assuming that they
updated.
don't defend or
Okay,
lose the
so
title.
if they lose tonight, they'll be tied for 3rd longest reign. If they retain, they'll pass the Valiant Brothers to be a 3rd longest.
Mhm.
What did you guys have?
I had fuck. I think I went my gut decision said Usos retain.
I went with the Usos.
I feel like one of us is not telling the truth, but then again,
I don't.
for
At this
the
point,
people
I
who
don't
are
know.
watching this, they'll be able to point it out, and we'll have a war in the comments. So there's that.
Oh, please, nobody comments on this channel.
Thanks, Nick.
I dare you to comment. Prove me wrong.
So who's gonna hit with a guitar?
Nobody's gonna get hit with a guitar.
Oh, somebody's getting hit with a guitar.
The only
like a
person
requirement.
getting hit with a guitar is Jeff Jarrett.
Oh damn!
Why? Jeff Jarrett don't play around. 'Cause
He's
this is-
fast.
I'm sorry, I plead the fifth.
I played the fan.
comments on this.
Jesus Christ! I can't believe the last thing I saw from Jeff Jarrett before this was his GCW match against fuck, what was the dude's name? Oh, Effie.
Yeah, Effie.
I love this gimmick then though. It was like
Man in Black.
like Johnny Cash style Man in Black.
Mm-hmm. He's the head of live events now, right?
Yeah,
I think so.
SVP of live events is his official title.
Oh, someone's got never drew a dime sign. That's mean. That's a lie too.
Wait,
Never
what's going
drew.
on?
Somebody's walking back and forth in the background with a never drew a dime sign.
Because people, I can't remember who said it. Which I always say Jeff Jarrett.
Yeah,
Never
me
drew a
and
dime.
Mo. Yeah, me and Mo are thinking same thing. OSW with the guy going never drew a dime.
Never drew a dime.
No,
Which is a-
remember he shook his head when he said it too. Never drew a dime.
Which is a lie because he drew in WWF, he drew in WCW, and he drew in TNA.
They spit in your face.
I mean, Jeff Jarrett was one of the highlights in the dying days of WCW. Him and Booker T. Him, Booker T, and Scott Steiner were the highlights of the dying days of WCW.
to will them forward, to drive them on. When your opponent is insulting you and making fun of you, and you
I like this idea that the commentators present, where it's just like the reason why your favorite wrestler didn't win is because you didn't try hard enough to cheer them on.
Just cheer them on. It's your fault.
Yeah,
Child in
not enough
third row,
people.
it's your
Not
fault.
enough. Not enough
Hey,
people rose
hey
their hands
guys,
for the
no,
spirit bomb.
hold on. You guys didn't believe in Liv Morgan hard enough when she needed it, which is why she only recently became champion.
That's fine. It happened eventually.
Yeah.
If she loses, it'll because you guys stopped believing in her.
Well, you know what they say. Don't stop believing.
Well, in their case, they stopped
Who
believing.
says that? What
Just a small town girl living in
non-copyrighted
a lonely
band?
world.
What non-copyrighted band says that?
You know, the city boy, born and raised in South Detroit.
Stop, Nick, please. But he did take the midnight train going anywhere.
You know, they're singing in a smoky room. You know, the smell of wine and cheap perfume.
I don't know the rest of the lyrics. I'm sorry. I heard that song like 2 days ago too. Oh. Yeah.
I prefer it when Tony Storm does it.
Of course you do.
And when they call it hip toss. Because butt toss just doesn't sound right.
I mean, nobody does the hip attack as good as the funky weapon.
Mm-hmm. And he was definitely a lethal funky weapon during the Best of Super Juniors, that's for sure.
Look at Jimmy Uso instinctively reaching for his opponent. Did he get it? They got him. Dawkins made the tag to Montez Ford, who's now the legal man. Jey Uso staggered by the kick. Yikes!
I'm kind of wondering if this is going to end in an awkward situation where Montez is just like, my shoulder was up.
I think they'll do that here, but then Jarrett will reverse it. Unlike what happened in Money in the Bank.
We'll see. One, two, three, no.
If I could train myself, if I could take the time and train myself, or not train myself, but get into training for doing a moonsault, I would want to do it in a way where it's like, as I'm doing it, I am flipping off the hard cam.
Damn.
Damn, he does very okay, there you are. He does Jarrett does very by the book count. Just 1, 2.
He's a professional.
Ooh. So let me ask you, do you think Ric Flair's going to win his last match?
I don't know.
Ooh.
I mean, tradition goes you lose your last match, but I don't know.
See, that one was quicker. Yeah.
Well, I feel like there would be, with the fact that there's some history of Jay kind of like doing his Ric Flair impression
Mm-hmm.
and all that stuff, I feel like there's enough to where Jay would probably be like doing some of Ric Flair's moves and just be like, "That's my line. No, that's my line. That's my line."
That's still one of the greatest moments in Impact history. That woo off between Jay Lethal and Ric Flair.
Oh, that was beautiful. Nice.
Completely agree with you. Look at this athleticism. We're talking about Montez Ford. How about Angelo Dawkins? Put a little respect on Dawkins' name. No doubt. Angelo Dawkins now dragging Jimmy to his feet. Jimmy Uso with a step up enziguri, but it drives Dawkins to the corner. Tag made to Montez Ford. Dawkins now looking for a double team. And there's the double team.
That was nice. Holy crap, that was a faster count.
More intense. Don't argue with the referee. It's a waste of time. It's how he's going to change his mind. You ever seen somebody argue with the referee and the referee's like, "Oh yeah, you were right. That was a 3. Ring the bell."
I can't wait for the day that actually happens. Then the ref going, "I was being sarcastic. Restart the match."
And now, tag, Jimmy's legal. Jimmy's going to go up to the top rope. Dawkins is in trouble. Uso splash to retain. Will the streak continue with the title? Kick out. Notice how Jeff Jarrett made absolutely sure he was in great position to make sure both of Dawkins' shoulders remain down. Jimmy Uso's gripe shouldn't be with Jarrett. And the thing about Jarrett, he's not backing down either. As he take another look at the
Ain't he great?
Ain't he great? Hmm.
Now we're gonna double up. Jimmy and Jay, opposite sides of the ring, top rope.
I feel like this always seems awkward because one person is slamming themselves on the legs.
All 4 of these athletes showing early signs of exhaustion, yet keeping their feet on the gas pedals as we look at Jimmy and Jay soar through the skies at Nissan Stadium. Dawkins was dead to rights, Corey. If it wasn't for Montez Ford, the Usos would have won this matchup. Unfortunately, Montez may just be delaying the inevitable. The Usos have been on top of their game since the opening bell. The Street Profits have fought valiantly. Count of 5 now, and listen, a draw doesn't do the Profits any good.
I mean, technically, Jarrett put up 10. So both of these teams have been counted out. It's a double knockout. This match is over.
Jey Uso solo in the ring with a down Dawkins. Oh, wait a minute. Jarrett got hit with a super kick last night. It didn't happen tonight. Dawkins.
Yeah, it was funny because apparently Jarrett came out. Oh wait, after this.
From the heavens! From the heavens! Pin him! Pin him! Pin him!
He broke his ribs. He can't do it.
1. Oh, way too
Oh,
long.
damn. No, Jarrett came out on SmackDown last night. Went, "Okay, guys, if you want to fight, fight now." And they're fighting. And one of Usos accidentally does super kick Jeff Jarrett in the face and goes, "Ooh." You know how much they fucked up down that. Doug's like, "What happened?" That was close, but that was a 2 count. That was a 2 count.
Don't lose your cool, Montez.
Come on, we're in Nashville. You can't count the 3.
Because he never drew a dime.
Jesus Christ, the Usos are not even like pissed.
That's right. He didn't draw a dime. He drew millions.
It feels like if they do split the Street Profits, I feel like Montez is gonna be turning heel.
I can see that.
Like, you guys are all playing into the rumors and stuff like that, and it's like,
No, we're not playing to the rumors. It's just the way it's mainly Montez Ford acting right now. It's not even Dawkins. It's Ford's acting towards Jarrett.
Oh no. Day one.
Is that it?
Oh.
I like the tag match, but I think I like the Money in the Bank tag match. Tag match more. It was good, but
I mean, this was more or less definitive.
This one was also more story than just straight up wrestling.
well, it's Montez. He fucking kept on getting in Jarrett's case about shit.
And now Jarrett comes out with a guitar. It's like, I had it under the ring the whole time. Double M, double
Yeah.
A, double J.
JARRET.
Yeah, but now,
JEFFJA.
but see, now the thing is, who is it going to be? Like
Who takes the belts?
Like it can't be Viking Raiders because they're heels. Maybe Alpha Academy if you turn face. I mean,
like you guys
see right there.
are. I don't like going off the mentality. It's just like, okay, because this team beat them once, that they can't possibly win it and get it. Because I mean, the Street Profits have fought the Usos multiple times, and it's like there's the potential of them getting it.
So they
but-
recently beat the Mysterios.
Like I don't subscribe to the theory that if a team loses against the champions that they're not gonna ever get the chance again.
I do agree with that. I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying, as of right now, they have easily taken each other on at least twice now, with special guest ref, without special guest ref. If they don't win whatever rubber match is coming next, then really, who is going to take the tag titles off them?
It's against this couple. This couple is gonna win. Sheamus is like angry at what this guy said, but then him and his girlfriend, wife, whatever, significant other, they form a tag team, and they're just like, you know what, we're gonna show Sheamus what's up, and then they win the tag team titles.
Yeah. Mm.
Actually, you know what'd be pretty cool? Since I'm assuming Roman's winning tonight and feuding with Drew. What if Drew, Sheamus, and along with Sheamus' buddies, like form an alliance, and Sheamus and Pete Dunne take on the Usos at Clash of the Castle?
That could happen.
I like the idea of walking up to someone. It's like, you don't need those.
Oh no, he said retribution.
Get that retribution music in.
Yeah. I guess like once in a while. So I guess so SummerSlam has two themes.
There
Yeah,
we
they've been
go.
doing that for a while. Like, oh, we got multiple things.
Okay.
Is that Kid Rock's wife?
That was horrible.
No,
I did
we're
not-
done. That's it. It's the end of the stream. We're done. Oh, Riddle's there.
That
I love
was
him
just straight up
screaming
horrible.
Why did Kid Rock do that?
Because Kid Rock doesn't give a fuck about you.
I
Was yeah, serious Riddle.
okay, so we're still getting like a Riddle Rollins segment. And
What is Seth wearing?
it looks like somebody dipped him in like orange juice.
So, what Seth Rollins is wearing is essentially what he would be wearing if he was cast in a Wes Anderson
Run!
movie.
That's funny. Who changes Seth?
Hold on. I got a better one. It's not that Rollins is wearing something that he would be wearing if he's in a Wes Anderson movie. He's wearing something that is specifically set for
Oh,
Yeah, damn, that's gonna hurt.
um
Okay.
it's a special fabric.
Okay.
It's mood fabric. That
Mhm.
that orange is the color of cockiness, and it just, from his head to his face determines how cocky he is.
Mhm.
well,
I didn't pay attention to any of that, so that's it. It's just a segment now.
Yes, that's all it was.
Okay.
It's to keep your mind off of the fact that you saw Kid Rock just expressively
his-
make out with his girlfriend.
oh god.
I muted Mo. I don't know how to unmute him. I muted Mo. I don't know how to unmute him. It doesn't give me an option to unmute him.
I mean, I'm trying to ask to unmute, but it's not working.
You can unmute yourself, Mo. You should be good. Mo, unmute yourself. Mo, you can unmute yourself, right? I don't have the option.
I mean, you muted him. You had the option to do that.
I did. I can't unmute him. I'm sorry, okay?
I like that after Riddle tongued that lady and he tried to flip out the camera, they went black. Like, oh, he wasn't supposed to do that.
I honestly don't know how to unmute him. Like, seriously, I don't get the option to unmute. It just says ask to unmute. I still can't hear you.
Talking shit. Chris, it's probably a good thing you're not hearing what he's saying because I can kind of read lips and it's definitely not PG.
Sure. He knew it was going to. I warned him. I warned him. I'm going to mute you. I was not joking.
He just went on one too many of those rants.
I just love it where he's like, "Well, you don't get the Riddle Rollins click." It's like,
click.
I get the Riddle Rollins segment beautifully, perfectly. I don't need to be reminded.
How do you? Can you actually unmute yourself, Mo?
Mo, can you actually unmute yourself? Because it just asked us to unmute you. Oh, don't you do that!
Oh, who actually has the power here?
Dude, I seriously don't know how to unmute you. So
There's
if you
power
can't unmute,
struggle here.
so what was more gross, Nick? Kid Rock's kiss, or whatever the fuck they were talking about during the Paul Miz segment match?
The Kid Rock segment.
Okay, cool. So I was thinking that too. I'm like, dude, seriously, stop doing that, Mo.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have muted him, Kristen. Maybe you don't mute the guy who has the ability to pause the entire show.
I am curious to see if they're going to legitimately let Liv win this against Ronda.
But I am going to beat you at SummerSlam because let's be honest, you're Liv Morgan.
Wow.
And I'm Ronda Rousey. I need
I don't.
something. When I beat you at SummerSlam, I expect you to shake my hand the same way that I shook yours.
You know what? That's fair, all things considered, you know? Are you okay, Nick?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you look like you're testing out your eye reflexes there. Are you trying to Morse code me of how to unmute Mo?
No,
Mo, can you seriously unmute yourself? No, don't take off that headset. Great. Now I don't even. Jesus Christ.
Whose fault is this?
His.
Whose fault is this?
His.
Who has the power to mute? Who has the power to pause the entire show?
Him.
So whose fault is this?
His. You're not going to make me say it's my fault.
You just did.
You know I meant.
The power of editing will determine that.
Okay, seriously, I don't even know if he can actually. I'm pretty sure he can. I made both of you co-hosts, so you should be able to unmute yourself. So I think he's just trolling us like he usually does. We're almost there, Nick. 2 matches left.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I understood we were going to Real Rollins segment, but like, were they gonna run out of time somewhere? I mean, shit, they have McIntyre come out and do a segment to pro Clash at the Castle.
I mean, for SummerSlam, not that many matches on the card. Like
Yeah,
it's 8 matches.
which I'm not complaining.
Yeah, like last year was, for example, not counting pre-shows, there were 10 matches last year.
Corey, for the very first time in her career, Liv Morgan is competing at SummerSlam. You're right, Paul.
The first time, Jesus Christ.
She is caught up in the emotion of the moment. She is living her dream.
Like, I can overall, regardless of the outcome of the main event match, I can honestly say I've enjoyed this SummerSlam more than last year's SummerSlam.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely been a lot more entertaining. Sans Kid Rock kissing.
Mm-hmm.
With the element of surprise on her side. This is where we find out what Liv Morgan is made of as a champion. It's one thing.
Yeah, I'm looking at last year's card to remind myself, like, yeah, this is way better than last year.
Yeah, remember how like the best match on the card was just Rollins versus Edge?
Mm-hmm. I mean, there was some other good thing, like Priest Sheamus was good. Usos Mysterio I remember being pretty good.
I mean, I can say this, at least with Triple H in charge, maybe we'll get to see the IC title on a pay-per-view more often. Especially considering who currently holds it.
Listen, no one is questioning or doubting the passion possessed by Liv Morgan. It's
Is this sad? I had to think for a second who holds it.
No, I know who holds it.
I know.
Because it's not fair that he hasn't had a pay-per-view match with it yet.
Yeah, Gunther.
Walter.
Gunther.
Walter.
Gunther.
Walter.
Gunther.
Okay, I'm just gonna watch the match now. I don't feel like this is gonna be a roll-up win. If Liv wins, I don't feel like it's gonna be a roll-up win.
Is Mo coming back?
We'll see.
Stay tuned.
I think he's just trolling us.
Oh, damn.
That was really cool.
Oh. Oh, no.
Oh, damn. That was
damn.
nice.
1, 2, kick out. We have not seen a title change so far.
Jock Swatch.
Liv does not have the element of surprise on her side. She doesn't have a Money in the Bank contract anymore. Ronda Rousey has known this match was coming, so Rousey has been preparing specifically for Liv Morgan.
Oh, damn.
Fight back. You don't want to get into a fisticuffs with Rousey, and Rousey now rolling through. You got Morgan on her shoulder now. Ronda Rousey could be closing in on a quick win here tonight. A couple of well-placed elbows to the jaw. Oh, and double knees to the face. Rousey's rocked. The code breaker by Morgan.
Whoa. They said code breaker. I can't remember last time they said code breaker on WWE.
Yeah, they usually refer to it as a
Double knees.
double knee to the face, yeah.
Shit, he's sucking. I don't know why that just woke me the fuck up. It's Michael Cole saying code breaker. I think Triple H is like, yeah, sure, just say it.
I mean, that's what it's called.
Yeah, we're cool with Jericho.
I mean, it's not like Jericho left on bad terms.
Oh man, I do. You know what I want to see though? I think I want to see that Sami Zayn Broken Skull Sessions episode. Yeah, that was his newest Broken Skull Sessions episode with Sami Zayn.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I was just thinking about Jericho. About possible All Out. It might be Bryan Danielson versus Chris Jericho.
Yeah, that's what reportedly it's going to be, which I'm like, I would have just loved to see them finally just do ZSJ Bryan.
That might be Wrestle Kingdom.
We'll see. But I don't know what it is, but like, I'm just kind of done with Jericho.
Don't
you know?
How dare you? That is Chris Jericho, the Ayatollah of rock and rolla. Y2J, the Wizard.
I just don't. Yeah, you do. Come on, girl. Do not tap. Do not tap.
I mean, Jericho's in pretty good shape right now.
He is. He's been in the best shape he's been in quite a long time. I don't know. It's just, I think I'm done with Jericho for a bit, and then he pops back up.
Oh, he's wrestling Moxley and Quake by the Lake for the interim fake
Come
belt
on, Liv.
title.
Come on, Liv. Do not tap. Do not tap.
Oh, did you see Battle of the Belts 3? It's going to be Claudio versus...
Konosuke? Yeah, it's going to be a great
Yeah.
match. That's going to be a fucking great match. So, yeah.
So they usually have 3 title matches on those specials. Shouldn't the special be at least as long as a regular TV show?
I guess the agreement. I think the agreement wasn't for like a The agreement. Sorry, I'm paused here because of this going on. I think the agreement was just for a TNT special. I don't think it said what length of a special it had to be. So they just played. It's going to be 1 hour card.
Oh.
Oh.
Don't tap.
Oh! Wait, Liv tapped? They gotta show the replay. I was only paying attention to Ronda's shoulders because it was on the mat. Replay, come on. You guys show replays like 50 million times. Mo, are you still muted? Unmute yourself, dude. I know you can unmute yourself. Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Okay. Yeah, ref didn't notice.
Why did she tap?
Wow, dude. This is such a Vince ending. This is such a fucking Vince ending.
Oh, Ronda just turned heel.
Okay, cool. Such a Vince ending. Such a fucking Vince ending.
And you just assaulted a referee.
And this is how they write off Ronda. God damn it, Vince. This is a stupid idea. Wait, is that? Yeah, that's
Is that Sean Davari?
Yeah, Noble and Davari's in there. Yeah, because they're gonna get attacked by Ronda.
Jamie Noble and
so they leave it in there. God damn it! This has been the most Vince ending of all the matches we've gotten so far for SummerSlam. This is the most Vince ending.
I mean, it is an excuse to have another match.
Yeah, exactly. This is a Vince ending. This is such a Vince ending.
Again, if Liv just held on for one more second.
Yeah. No, I agree. If she held on just for a split second longer. Yeah. That ending was stupid.
So Ronda just said GD. It's like, yeah, TV 14, right?
Yeah, honestly, I didn't like that ending. How we were on a roll, guys, on a roll, and then we hit a. We still have to hit at least one more Vince wall before we get to the end. Such a fucking Vince McMahon.
Can't make Liv look like Ronda's equal, can we?
God damn it, Triple H. You could have at least change this ending. I'm sorry, that was stupid.
Mm-hmm.
I was enjoying the match, but like that ending, yeah, abrupt, but I still liked it. You do, dude, seriously, you do realize my brother has to sync all of this up.
You muted me. I can't unmute myself and have this going on.
Look, I'm sorry, okay? But like I warned you, you kept trolling. I was going to mute you. And then as soon as you bring up what I already knew, I'm like, okay, well, fine. Mute.
So you can tell your brother that
I swear to God, it's not my fault. It's your fault.
you muted me. I can't unmute myself without going out of the stream.
Okay, girls, you're both pretty.
Shut up, Nick.
Hey, the next premium live event here on Peacock takes place 5 weeks from tonight.
5 weeks. We got 5 weeks to our WWE show, guys.
That's
What did you think about what happened in the last match?
for what I saw, that was just another excuse to have one last match.
Yeah.
Oh,
Kane's
great.
coming out. Kane's coming out.
Yay, Kane.
Kane!
Yay, great for him. There you go, Nick.
Thank you, Nashville.
Oh yeah, 'cause, you know.
What? No, this is the weirdest introduction of the attendance record that I've ever seen.
That's an alright number. Honestly, that's like a
Well,
really, that's like a number.
no, when it comes to any attendance record, you have to think about the stadium. When they do all this, it really shouldn't matter. They're the ones. WWE is the ones that are putting so much emphasis as to what the attendance record is, and it's like you're in different stadiums. They have different capacity limits.
Mhm.
Also, it's like, how are you counting this?
Yeah, are you counting people who paid or just everyone who's in the building?
Yeah, I love this. I love this response to the Kid Rock kiss. That was the nastiest, most disturbing thing I've ever seen in WWE, and I'm including the boogeyman kissing people with worms.
I still think it's stupid to bet on a predetermined show.
I will say this. It's
go on.
not really betting.
Oh,
It's
okay.
more or less just like guessing what you think certain outcomes will play out because
Mhm.
it's a free pool. It's like you're not really getting anything out of it. Also,
Mhm.
that $25,000, it's shared between everyone that guesses the same. So if it's like if 20,000 people guess the same exact thing, that 25,000 is going to be split between 20,000 people. It's really just like you're getting
Oh, yeah.
minuscule amounts.
I was honestly just gonna say, like, I wouldn't say it's just them. Just you're from what I've heard, it's not just like determining like who's gonna win the matches. They actually try to make it unique, like how many pinfall attempts.
I
I
mean,
mean,
if
near
you
like
guys
they.
want to know, I can tell you all the things that
I
it's
don't really.
asking.
Nope,
I'm
don't really.
okay.
I'm good. Here we go, fellas. The final chapter
So,
of the Vince McMahon saga.
I mean, whatever you think it's gonna be.
I mean, if this is the final Vince McMahon saga, it's the most Vince McMahon match ever.
Dude, the last match and this match are the most Vince McMahon things on this card. That ending of the last match was Vince. This match was so Vince, it's not even funny.
It's a little funny.
It's a little funny. But just remind me why I'm so happy somebody else is taking over. Like,
There's
that's
no one left. And then
That's why
the guy he's beaten before it comes out. It's like, yeah, including you.
how
For
many
the
times
sixth
how many
time.
times have they said Roman Reigns has seen a ghost?
Like 6 times. At
Or
least.
insert this person here has seen a ghost. Oh God, you make it sound worse.
Well, don't you remember how epic they tried to make Orton Cena? Because they fought each other like 1,000 times.
Wow, they're still doing that. It was the biggest. I'm like, no, it wasn't.
Don't you fucking lie to me, WWE.
Oh, I remember that because they were like, okay, they're still booing. Just end the match now. It's like have a win the title right now.
Sure, it will.
Yep, and my name is Billy Joe. I guess
We mean it this time, guys. This is the final chapter. We swear to God.
we're totally serious, guys. This is gonna be like the final chapter, guys. I'm being completely serial.
Assuming Christian here doesn't mute me again, I just want to say this is more of those kind of sketchy relationships that we all have with WWE. It's like, I swear we won't do another Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns, match again. I swear we won't do it again. We love the universe. We love you. We love the fans so much. We won't do this to you again.
See, if he doesn't even remotely even try to cash in during this match or after this match, I'll be like, then what was the point of that US title match being so fucking short? Like at least
it's so one-sided too.
At least when Dean Ambrose couldn't stop Seth Rollins from cashing in at 31, there was a good reason. The dude went through a freaking steel ladder and got busted open hard way.
Like, if you think Theory's gonna cash in, he's not gonna be successful.
No, I don't. No, I'm not saying
I'm just saying. Oh. I'm just saying in general. If anyone out there thinks Theory is gonna cash in tonight he's not going to be successful. And that's how it's probably going to end the night, is watching another unsuccessful cash-in. Which will be even more insulting because of the fact that there were so many other wrestlers in that match that people were going for to win it, to win the Money in the Bank, and they didn't get it so that Theory could.
God damn it. It's been nearly fucking 3 years.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, 2 years. I lost count at this point.
Well,
No, he won at the end of August, so
2020, yeah.
almost 3 years.
We'll enjoy this lone ass walk to the ring.
Yay! If anybody wants to go to the bathroom, you do it now.
I was like, WWE, don't you ever fucking do a title reign this long again. I swear to fucking God.
Look, whenever, a lot of the times when they do certain things, and I don't know how much it will change in the Triple H time frame, but a lot of the times they're doing that to screw over the person that held it previously, held that namesake or that title previously. It's like, oh, the youngest, you're the youngest WWE champion. Now we found someone younger and we put the title on them just to screw you because you didn't do what we wanted.
Well, that's literally what happened with Orton, yeah. Orton and Lesnar.
Yeah, that's everything that happened with that. Or you're the longest reigning title holder. Is your family suddenly like saying, we're not about WWE anymore? Well, we're gonna systematically put in this person who's gonna become the longest reigning champion, and then your reign means next to nothing now.
Well, they did have New Day hold it longer than Demolition because Demolition was part of that lawsuit.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff is out of spite.
Yeah.
Just like how, because of the fact that Christian muted me for most of this.
I'm sorry, I think you were genuinely offended by that, Mo.
No, I'm going to go off and make my own YouTube channel about wrestling. And I'm going to get the biggest and best names
with
ever.
blackjack and hookers.
So much. So, look, I'm not even worried about blackjack. It's just so many hookers. And then I'm just going to be like...
Sorry, Kristen, I might have to jump ship.
This is how it's going to begin. I am known as the Florida Chief.
Are you the
Swamp
Man?
God? I am the Swamp God.
You're the Swamp God?
Oh my God. They switched.
I am the Florida Man. What?
It's not Io Shirai. Is not her name.
What?
No.
Wasn't that what she was just introduced as?
I'm reading this directly off of WWE.com, and I swear to God, her new name is Io Sky. IYO. Io Sky. I'm not fucking kidding.
IYO.
Sky. I'm not fucking kidding. I'm looking at the results
like
page of WWE.
SKY or SKYE?
SKY. I'm not fucking joking. I'm not fucking joking. They're keeping that fucking rule intact. that stupid rule that like they should change their name because they can't market it. Yo Sky. Yo Sky.
Whatever.
Sorry, that's why. Sorry, and that's why. So I apologize. That's why I was so quiet because I was reading through the Facebook news feed and somebody brought that up, and I'm like, wait, and I checked WWE.com.
Oh wait, the tribal chief has something to say.
Paul Heyman, so excited to hand that mic over.
What a simp.
Paul Heyman's a Roman Reigns simp.
Man, they really must have time to burn.
I don't know anymore.
Look, this match,
Knowledge be
like this entrance, apparently started not too close to 11 o'clock. They have to have at least an hour.
Yeah, it's because 10:07. Wait, at least I think they're Central Time. Yeah.
So somebody fucked up on Io Shirai's entrance graphic because it still said Io Shirai.
Bum ba bum bum bum. Bada bum bum bum.
Look, I'll look at it this way.
Ba-da-bum.
Fine, change your name. Guess what? I can still technically call her Io, and B, I'm hoping to fucking God they keep her entrance theme.
What do you want to say?
No, nothing. I'm just remembering that regardless of how happy I am with Triple H or creative improvements looking to be made with the product, still WWE.
It's still
so
WWE.
It's
not going to change overnight.
No, not that.
So,
you
guys are essentially saying the same thing that I said?
Not exactly.
Yeah, I love how people come off where I can explain myself.
Okay.
Wait, what is he doing? Hold on a second. Oh, there's a tractor.
For some reason.
And there's a cowboy hat, I'm sure.
Okay, sorry, what was I saying? Yeah, I know that. All I was trying to say was that I get
There's
that
a cowboy
part,
hat.
but there are aspects here that were. I'm saying this is Vince's last show. I feel like there's still gonna be a couple of that going forward.
Oh, yeah.
I'm well aware it takes time. Oh well, look, has the dumpster party in has these logos on the sides.
What?
Nope.
You guys don't want to watch him kiss his ass?
What is it? Does Corey think that's an actual Southern saying? If that ain't country, I'll kiss your ass. So like,
Rock comes down with
well, it's country in the way that like someone from the north is like. That's why I think country people would be saying, right? I'll kiss your ass. It's like, oh, okay, you're kissing my ass.
Okay, you're kissing my ass, I guess. I was like, no thanks.
I feel like it's more than likely that someone is going to be jumping off of the that onto someone else.
WrestleMania. Yeah, a tractor's legal. Yeah. Lesnar just showed him up.
Not really.
Not really. He was like, not really.
It's not like he's gonna run over him with it or pick him up with it.
The only way to win is to incapacitate your opponent till they can't stand to the referee's count of 10. Introducing the challenger from Minneapolis, Minnesota. Introducing a big-ass country boy weighing 285 pounds.
I love it. If this is gonna be Lesnar's last match for a while, he knows he's gonna go out in style.
Ladies and gentlemen, Brock Lesnar.
You know what's funny? This has been one of my favorite characters Lesnar's done. Just Cowboy Lesnar. And I've just hated this run at the same time.
He is the undisputed WWE
Nick, say it with me. The Ooh champion.
Ooh. Oh my God!
I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna fucking happen.
He jumped on it. It was funny as shit.
Okay, so here we go. Let's see how long this actually goes for.
Yeehaw!
I feel like we have like another 10, 15 minutes left of this show, roughly.
I mean, it's a Lesnar match.
It's
We'll
more
see.
than that.
I want to believe it's only 15 minutes left, Mo. Let me have this.
I want to believe.
by any means necessary, limited only by their imagination and the laws of gravity. 16 times a world championship has changed hands at SummerSlam. Will it happen tonight? The Pope
Somewhere out there, Ric Flair is going, woo!
Woo!
Somewhere out there, Ric Flair
Wow.
is like my body.
All right. So before, not counting this one, there's been 34 SummerSlams, 16 times the world titles changed hands. Now, count the fact there's been multiple times there've been 2 world titles. So take that what you will.
I'll give it this. At least this will be mildly more entertained than a WrestleMania match. I loved it. Oh, yeah, I love the opening.
Oh, damn.
Mm.
It dominated in amateur wrestling, MMA, and pro wrestling.
One of them's going to climb up that and dive off.
Nah, that structure is part of the. Nobody's climbing up the top of that and diving off.
Unless your name's Shane McMahon. Oh, there goes the cameraman.
All right, yeah, cameraman. Imagine if they use one of the chairs to stomp the SummerSlam commemorative chairs to stomp his face in. fan shows up later. Can you sign this? Just a big imprint of like Reigns or Lesnar's face.
Oh no! Well. So
Ooh,
much for
that would have been cool if he jumped up there and then just jumped onto Roman.
Oh. Whoop.
I like how they decided to replay the German suplex compared to
Brock
the-
slipping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yay!
tables.
First table of the match.
Will it actually be used?
Check off table? Yeah.
Yeah, by the rules of Chekhov's table, it will.
Yeah, Brock will probably be going through it.
But one of the things is which item will be used first. That's
Well,
one of the bet.
So we
That's-
Come on,
had
Brock. You know not to fall for this.
Brock jumping off a tractor. Was it them getting hit with the one of the
Oh, there
see
it
check
goes.
off table? The table got dinged into one of the pillars of the
That smug face.
shitting grin motherfucker. I mean, obviously, too. I talked about this too, but like, I was thinking about this too. With it being in Philly, or WrestleMania 40 being in Philly, that means Heyman's going to Hall of Fame, right?
I mean, I would think that being in Philly, you would induct a number of ECW alumni.
Yeah, I mean, who hasn't gotten from ECW deserves going in? Like they did
Tommy
RVD.
Dreamer.
Yeah, it could be Dreamer.
Well, Sabu mentions he'd only do it for the money. He doesn't consider it legitimate, but that doesn't mean he won't do it.
I mean, they get paid, right, for getting inducted.
Yeah, it's an
Okay.
appearance.
They're
So
part
Sabu-
of the Legends program at that point.
At that point, I think Sabu wouldn't care as long as he's getting paid. Probably think he would probably thank the people who helped him get on his flight more often than anybody else if he really just only cared about getting paid.
Yeah, they inducted Rob Van Dam.
Yeah, they already did that. I can't do. No, I can't do
I mean,
that.
Taz deserves it, but he's in AEW right now.
No, they already inducted him. Who's in our hardcore legend they can induct? Like, I
Terry
already-
Punk's already in. McFoley's already in.
Who is that guy who had those matches with Mike Awesome in ECW? It was a
Masato
Japanese.
Tanaka.
Yeah, is he not? Is he in Hall
No.
of Fame?
Masato Tanaka would deserve it.
Yeah, like he had legendary. Not only just had a legendary career, but he had legendary matches against Awesome.
The Dudleys are already in.
Yeah. Like, let me see. No, that would make sense.
There's plenty of people who are definitely legends in ECW, but
I
don't know if
can
they're
see
gonna-
him. I can see him rebuilding the bridge for Joey Styles to be inducted.
Rhino deserves it, but he's an Impact, so that's not unheard of.
Yeah, I
He's
mean
already was in
Mickey.
Impact before.
Yeah, see Mickey in the Rumble.
Mm-hmm. And they let AJ appear in Slammiversary.
Fucking Gargano apparently showed up at Impact. Well, not at Impact, but like he did a video about like an upcoming match.
Well, he's a free agent right now.
Yeah. And yeah, I'm not surprised no Gargano tonight, but that's fine. There's
So
still
yeah,
plenty of time for
Rhino,
that.
Tommy Dreamer, Raven.
Oh no, Rhino, Tommy Dreamer,
Raven won't be for
Sabu,
a
but
while.
parentheses for the paycheck.
Right. Raven,
Raven would be really cool, good option.
Taz, but he's an AEW.
Taz hasn't been inducted. Yeah, I thought he would be inducted by now.
No.
Though, no, to be fair, his WWE running was kind of crap.
Well, they acknowledge his entire career.
Yeah.
His ECW run was legendary.
Dude, could you imagine if they let his son induct him?
I don't know.
No, you wouldn't want Hook to actually speak words just yet.
Shane Douglas and Sandman.
Did you
They
say
had,
Hook?
Yeah.
what is he doing with the tractor?
Hook has said words before.
Okay, is he gonna try to lift the ring with it?
I don't honestly. I don't fucking know at this point.
Yeah,
is he
it
gonna-
feels
wait.
it feels like with like the right people, like right people involved, like run more or less some different people involved now. We could get some rebuilding of bridges for Hall of Fame inductees, especially for Philadelphia WrestleMania. Like I feel like for next year's, I can see them making it Batista as the big Hall of Fame inductee because they still owe him an induction. He was
Yeah,
supposed to be
they do.
inducted.
It's,
2020.
It's about what you get from that induction. I think for quite a few of the wrestlers, it's like the reason why they're not inducted, other than just like wrestling politics, is because of like what they get out of it, and it's just like,
Mhm.
why would they?
I
Why
mean,
would they accept the Hall of Fame induction when it's like they can get it? From my understanding of things, it's like
Mhm.
if you accept the Hall of Fame induction, you are essentially saying, like, yeah, WWE from now on, we can call you up every once in a while. You make an
Well-
appearance, you
Whoa,
make
hold
this
that thought.
much money.
oh my god!
Hold that thought, hold
Is
that
he gonna
thought.
dump him in the ring?
Hold that thought. Sorry, hold that thought, Mo.
He's gonna drop him in the ring.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Are they really gonna fucking do this? Oh,
I mean,
I
that
don't.
was anticlimactic.
Sorry, Mo. You were saying. Sorry, to
That
interrupt.
was anticlimactic as hell.
I don't know what you guys expected, but whatever.
They should have dropped
what
it
I
from
was
higher.
saying is that with how those contracts are probably set up, the wrestlers that are like part of the Hall of Fame, they've probably like are just like, you know what, I'm just better off not accepting the Hall of Fame induction because it's not what is necessary for me to continue to, survive from everything that I've done.
So a lot of people want the honor, and some people don't. I mean,
The honor doesn't mean a
the
whole
number of
lot
people-
if you can't
number-
like do much from it.
it depends on who you're asking. The number of people who said they'd never accept who have, like Bruno Sammartino, Scott Steiner.
Now, Bruno's here too. Remember, it took Triple H to convince him to come back too. I didn't know that till recently.
Yeah, I did. Like Scott Steiner too. Like he said, he'd never do it because he hated Triple H. But I guess they buried the hatchet.
Yeah. Oh damn. Sorry, Brock's bleeding on his back. I just noticed that.
Yeah, Bob Backlund, Ultimate Warrior. I already said it. Bruno Sammartino,
Mm,
Scott Steiner. A lot of people say it, but it takes time sometimes.
yeah. We'll see. I guess we'll see. I like to imagine the headline for next year's either gonna be Rock or Batista.
I feel like you should do Rock next time they're in. They should do it in Miami.
Yeah, but he's more of a Hollywood guy nowadays. It would probably make a bit more sense if they did it. Yeah.
Do it. You can do Batista because he's owed it.
No, sorry, I didn't mean to make it sound like that. No, he definitely deserves to be inducted. I was just talking about
And you
headlining.
do Rock pretty much anytime. Triple H should get a solo induction.
You can do you can definitely do like more celebrity focused inductions. Oh, come on. There it is.
At least induct somebody who made more than one appearance, at least.
More than
Yeah, I would definitely
one
do
appearance
Hollywood
in
focus. Like, in your opinion, Nick, do you think it's too early to induct John Cena into Hall of Fame?
No, but I don't know if Cena really considers himself to be done.
I mean, you could still. I mean, Edge proved anything. You can still get inducted and still wrestle.
I know.
Yeah, but if they're gonna induct Cena, it's like
It's gonna be big.
done.
Yeah.
It's a done scenario. Cena's showing up after like him being around for what is it, 20 years?
Mhm.
It's more or less when they can't. It seems like when they can't make um much of a reason to acknowledge you too much, then they'll like induct you, and then they have, because they know that you have significance, but it's not something like, oh, 20 years of Ray or 20 years of John Cena. Like, when they can't do stuff like that for
Mm.
you, then maybe they can induct you
Mm.
if you're not a celebrity.
Is he gonna lift the ring this time?
I think
No.
I think he fucking
I was
is.
wondering. No, he's gonna move the ring.
He just like GT tractor.
Yeah. Is he trying to pick up the ring? Because all it looked like he did was move it.
Yes, he's picking up the ring.
Oh! Oh!
This is a first.
I mean, compared to like the Big Show just slamming his opponent into the ring and just collapsing everything.
Oh, now you can see under the ring.
Now this, if they called this the greatest WrestleMania match of all time in WrestleMania, if this match happened there, I would have been like, okay, debatable. Debatable. They've never seen a tractor used to lift a ring. Well, all he did was tumble out of the ring.
I know.
It wasn't like, oh my god, no, it was like, that's it. Like
it's gonna leave that ring up there, okay? Wait, what?
Usos.
Oh, okay, the Usos. Okay.
Yeah, who did you think it was?
I thought it was the Street Profits for a second.
Yes,
you thought the Street Profits were gonna.
Okay, dude, seriously.
I just saw somebody with short hair. I forgot one of them had Usos had short hair.
I'm sorry, Nick. I guess you don't see color.
Well, no, all I saw was somebody with short hair.
To be fair, I'll give you this, Nick. For a split second, I didn't see like the top half of them, so I'm like, who the fuck are? Oh, and then like 2 seconds later, I'm like, oh yeah, Usos.
All I saw was like the bottom half and like somebody with short hair. My children depend on me.
Sure they do. That's not how it works, Heyman.
Is
Yes! Finally!
Yes!
Finally! Do it!
Okay.
Yes!
SmackDown, shut your mouth.
Okay,
Yes.
This is officially... Oh, sorry. This is officially 1,000 times better than a WrestleMania match.
Yes, it is.
This is officially 1,000 times better than a WrestleMania match. Oh my God, is this gonna be a?
I mean, it's gonna end outside of the ring because this ring is
The ring's
fucked.
up there.
Okay. Oh shit!
Oh my
I
god.
fucking called it! I fucking called it! I fucking. Oh my God! Let me see. Let me see if I fully got it.
He's walking around like a fucking Nintendo Animal Crossing character.
Wait, I want to see if they're just gonna make this a triple threat last man standing or switch to a triple threat rule. Oh fuck! No, why did you?
The ring
Okay,
bell wasn't
never
wrong.
mind. Okay, so okay, fine. Okay, so Roman wins. Okay. Okay, there we go.
That
Now I'm
Theory's
done.
plan.
Now I'm done. So he's gonna get up. Roman's gonna spear him. It kind of got interesting, even more interesting near the end when Theory came out. But once I saw he didn't attack Brock, I'm like, yeah, that's not happening.
Jesus.
How is this?
I was gonna hit him with the money in the bank. He fucking hit Theory.
I don't know. I don't know. It's like, stay the fuck down. Stay the fuck down, white boy. Stay the fuck down.
Which white boy?
I think
Everybody's a
both
white
this
boy
case.
in this. You're in Nashville.
That's racist.
Everybody's a white boy in Nashville.
I would love for Theory just to pop up and win. Oh. Okay, now this has just become, we gotta keep Lesnar down for a 10 count. That's all this has become now. But his like fourth straight attempt, consecutive attempt. I mean, Theory can apparently because he fidgeted when he got hit with the briefcase.
He ain't a human being. He's a beast.
Yes, we got that right. You've spent a decade proving that to us.
Well,
What?
okay.
I love it. Now
It's only
use
been
the
7
blue
years
belt.
in the making.
Maybe it's the blue belt that gives you super strength.
You ain't welcome here. You ain't welcome here in
Boy.
Nashville, Tennessee.
Yeah, now it's over. Yeah, now it's over. Yeah, it's over.
Get out of my way.
It's not over. While they are piling all this shit on him,
Yay. Reigns
Damn.
retained.
So officially Roman Reigns versus Drew McIntyre.
I will give you this. At the very least, it was better than the WrestleMania main event.
Yep.
I'll give it that. Because as soon as Theory failed to attack Brock, I'm like, yeah, no. Because I don't think they even knew how it was going to work if it was a triple threat last man standing match. Yay, we get another fucking month of him as champ.
Hopefully that's all.
Do. I'm glad we have a month off from this. I really do.
Swear to God, Drew better win.
Yeah, at this point, if Drew doesn't win, I'm going to riot. At least Paul Heyman got his in this one. I'll give it that.
Took a while.
It is what it is.
This is one of the better SummerSlams in a while.
Yeah.
Something I haven't seen before, so that's good.
Yes, I've never seen that before.
Yeah, I'll give it that.
So, I mean, this is considered an unsuccessful cash-in, right?
No, the
Wait,
bell
did
didn't
you-
ring.
What'd you do?
I didn't
Oh.
do anything.
Okay.
The referee didn't call it, so it wasn't cashed in. Well, that's what Hornswoggle's home looks like.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, Paul earned his paycheck tonight.
Sure did.
Brock Lesnar is not a human being. Okay.
He is a beast.
No,
And
but he's not a human being, which means he isn't afforded the capacities and the
Rights.
various rights that a normal human being would be afforded
Oh.
to.
Drew McIntyre now awaits 5 weeks from tonight at Classic
5 weeks. We gotta. Oh my god, that means his reign goes past 2+ years.
Yep.
Jesus Christ. Well, have a better build up than most recent Roman title feuds.
Hey guys, it's not 7 years in the making, it's a decade in
Yeah,
the
I know. It's
making.
now a decade in the making.
Yeah, quit saying that.
They keep adding years.
Yeah, pretty much say 2 decades ago.
So Drew better make some friends to get rid of all the outside interference.
Well, I think they may make Sheamus turn face, if anything.
I don't know.
Well, you say it yourself. I think it was
I
you
said
or
it'd
Mo.
be cool. I didn't say it's going to happen.
Okay.
I didn't think it'd be cool if it happened.
Debatable. Michael Cole, debatable.
Are millions watching at home?
No,
I mean,
can see that,
hundreds
yeah.
at least are watching from home. And that was WWE SummerSlam 2022.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed. Suffice to say, yeah, this definitely, no doubt about it, was definitely like Vince's last baby, as it were. Like, just, it definitely
Last
had.
baby. We all know that's not true.
Yeah, we know. But like, yeah, I guess we can go through a quick rapid fire here. I mean, I think I'll say my 2 cents before I get started. I think this was definitely better than the last 2 SummerSlams, and that's all I'll say. for right now. So, hold on a sec. Okay, so we had for the Raw Women's Championship match. It was, of course, Bianca Belair versus Becky Lynch. Definitely a good opener. Basically, just as good, if not better, than the WrestleMania match. I think it was definitely rougher on the edges just because they were trying some new things for the match to like keep things fresh. But ultimately, in an amazing finish, Bianca hit a mid-rope Spanish fly and then went to a KOD for the win against Becky to retain. Becky shakes her hand, Bianca's hand, so Becky's now a face again, which is great. I feel like that was a Triple H move, making Becky face. A year later, after they turned her heel initially, which okay, cool. Let's see. So after the match is the even bigger thing that happened, which was Bayley came back as expected with the most, not my quote, somebody else's quote, the most Kingdom Hearts looking pair of pants one could ever see. The most JRPG looking pair of pants you could ever see. But they didn't come alone. Dakota Kai, which
is back.
Fucking awesome. And I'm going to say Io Shirai for the sake of my sanity came out as well. And apparently they're a faction now. And they squared up against both Bianca and Becky. So that was really cool. Next up, we got Logan Paul versus The Miz. Entertaining match overall. Once again, some good stuff from Logan Paul. Though still definitely needs work. I mean, he's definitely improving. You can tell. Ultimately, at one point, Ciampa gets booted out of the ringside, but not before getting into a scuffle out of the ringside against AJ Styles. If that's a rivalry about to start happening, I'm all for that. But ultimately, because of the distraction by Maurice, Logan Paul does pick up the win with a skull-crushing finale. Then we got a very unique water commercial from the Maximum Male models. Then after that, we got
Was that worth recapping?
Apparently for him it was.
Then we got the United States Championship match, which was Lash against Theory. I kind of feel like they didn't do enough with Theory tonight. And like this match, this first thing he was involved in proves that, because this really wasn't anything.
Yeah, it was only 4 minutes 45 seconds.
Yeah, ultimately led to just Lashley getting in the Hurt Lock, and that was it. Cool. I think I wouldn't be as pissed if he actually cashed in, like, but he didn't even get to do that. So I'm like, oh, that's where it kind of fizzled out when you got knocked. I'm like, okay, it's not happening. Okay. So after that, we got the Mysterios versus the Judgment Day in a no DQ tag match. I don't know what qualifies anymore as a no disqualification match, but apparently you still have to tag in. Apparently. But anyways, good match near the end. Edge finally made his return in an amazing new WWE t-shirt, which looks fucking dope.
No disqualification doesn't mean that it's not a tornado tag.
Yeah, if it was a tornado tag, then you wouldn't have tag.
Yeah, I know. It's for me, sometimes it's just the different kinds of like no DQ tag matches. Like the 2 different kinds of no DQ tag matches get me confused sometimes. So sorry. Anyways, Edge comes out, gets some spears in on the baddies, and helps the Mysterios pick up the win. Let's see. Then we got Pat McAfee versus Happy Corbin. And halfway down the ramp, the Acquire shows up on the ramp over there and just says starts singing bum ass Corbin, which is great. Then McAfee comes out and they start singing his new WWE thing. Yeah, it's like with the Logan Paul match. It was good. It was definitely rough around the edges for like instead of Logan Paul, in this case, Pat McAfee, but ultimately, yeah, Pat McAfee got the win. Ref got distracted. Pat did a punk kick to Happy Corbin's happy place, as it were. And then hit a very
Everyone knows that's
rough
not his happy place.
It's
then-
happy place. Everybody's
then-
got a happy place.
then hit a very rough looking Canadian destroyer for the win.
I don't even know that really counts as a Canadian destroyer. It's more
It
like a
was
flip pin.
Yeah. Got a Drew McIntyre segment, just promoting Clash at the Castle. Then after that, the Undisputed WWE Tag Team Championship match. It was good. It does feel like they're pushing towards it for me. It feels like they're kind of like hinting, like wink wink now judging that they may be turning Montez Ford heel. He was definitely, even the Usos weren't really even acting that like heelish against Jarrett. Even when the opening 5 count part, like not as much. But like it was a good match ultimately because Montez Ford was so caught up in getting Jeff Jarrett's face about his counts. It ultimately cost him, and Usos retained. Cool. Like I said, good match. I think it was, I don't know. I felt like it was a notch below what we got from Money in the Bank match. Next up, we got let's see. Okay, after the most disgusting thing in all humankind, we got a quick Riddle Rollins segment. Riddle comes out, calls out Rollins. Rollins ultimately stands tall by hitting a stomp on Riddle, and that's the end of the segment. Next up, we got the SmackDown Women's Championship match, which was a match. I think easily this was my least favorite match of the night. Like, I can defend the U.S. title match because, they're playing to the story that, Theory is probably going to cash in later. Here, it's like, why? Like, just why? Because I was liking it for the most part. Like, it was a lot of Liv countering out of Ronda's submission moves. I was really enjoying that aspect of it, knowing full well what to do, where she was in the ring, and where to grab the ropes when needed. I just don't, the finish was ultimately like Ronda was like this with her shoulders down, like Liv was here, and just as the ref was counting, Liv tapped out. Ultimately, Ronda lost. Then pretty much turned heel and attacked everybody, and that was it. I guess Ronda's coming back later. Let's see. Excuse me. Yeah, I thought it was an interesting match up until the finish, but then Kane did whatever with attendance. After that, and then after finding out Io Shirai's name change, we had the Undisputed, the UWU Championship match, the last man standing.
That's never gonna catch on.
Brock came down with a tractor, and like I said, I'll admit, definitely better than the WrestleMania match overall. I mean, this is the only match I've ever known in the history of ever where somebody lifted the side of the ring with a goddamn tractor. But yeah, this was exactly what you expected it to be. Like, the only really most interesting thing that happened was, like I said, the tractor part, the tractor segments. The rest was okay, cool. Like, Usos interfered. Okay, Paul Heyman went through a table. Okay, that's a bit different. Haven't seen that in a while. Theory came out to cash in. Ultimately, was too caught up in the moment, and Brock took him out. And then Roman, love it when he uses the briefcase, just attacks Theory one more time to make sure he's down.
Back for hit him in the face.
Yeah. And yeah, ultimately, after like 3 to 4 belt shots and like kind of a bunch of bury him in the commentary debris, Roman retained, and we're 5 weeks away from hopefully ending this run.
Jesus.
So, just basic overall favorite matches and grade. Okay, so with me, I'm gonna give this a B plus. I think this was still a good, better SummerSlam than the last couple of years. There was a lot more matches I enjoyed overall. I think my biggest issues were definitely still the very obvious Vince isms, as it were, in this, like with the ending to the SmackDown Women's Championship match, was definitely one of them. But no, I think this is very entertaining. Yeah, there was a couple of the silver matches definitely rough around the edges, but considering these guys don't do this like full time, they're still both very impressive overall. But yeah, a B plus. I think my favorite matches, Raw Women's Championship match. I thought the Raw Women's Championship match, the Mysterios Judgment Day match was good, and I was, for the most part, entertained with the UU title match.
Don't keep trying to make that a thing.
Ew.
But yeah, B plus overall for me. What you guys think?
Want to go first, Mo?
Sure. Let me get this out of the way. Even though I was censured for a part of this pay-per-view, I will say, for what I was observing, I enjoyed Bianca versus Becky. That was a great match. First match of the pay-per-view, thought it was great. They did everything that they needed to do, and I like it was solid all around. Of course, there was some slip ups here and there, but it wasn't anything to deter from, you know, the history and everything that was going on between the two from a whole year ago, even further. But it was great. So I enjoyed that. Main event, I thought that was entertaining. There's no way to say that that wasn't entertaining in of itself.
Definitely.
For the most part, overall grade, I would say it's at least a B. For everything that I saw there.
Okay.
Nick.
Yeah, okay. So I thought Belair Lynch was good. Edge's return was cool. McAfee and Paul both did good. Tag match was good. Ending the SmackDown women's title match was dumb. And Reigns was Lesnar was entertaining as it was gonna be. It's a cool spots like with the tractor and everything. So overall, I'll give it a B.
Okay. So yeah, we averaged out to a B. I don't know, I guess B plus after B plus after still PTSDing over that finish of last year's women's championship match. I think after that and seeing them doing the complete opposite here, I was like, yeah, B plus. Just the plus for just that women's I think the plus comes from just that women's segment overall. Like, just great stuff. Not a fan of name change, but whatever. But yeah, Vince chapter is donezo. Okay, for Mo's sake, I'll say ... for now. So
Good.
So
Yes.
other than that, folks, if you're new to the channel, you can hit the like button. If you want to talk to us more about stuff like this, comment down below. If you want to share us around, share it around. And if you like us just a little bit more than any anybody else when it comes to talking about some good old-fashioned wrestling, hit the subscribe button down below and hit that bell icon as well. Let us know what you thought of WWE SummerSlam 2022. What did you think of the pay-per-view overall? Do you agree it's been better than the last couple of SummerSlams? What were some of your favorite moments? What were some favorite matches? What do you think about what we're going to be going through for the next 5 weeks or so leading to Clash at the Castle? Let us know in the comments down below. Put down what you thought of our reaction overall. But most importantly, we thank you for watching. Now, of course, guys, where can they find you somewhere on the internet?
Yes, Granny Man. Where can they find you on the web?
Oh man, you know, it's same thing as usual. It's you just look up Afro Mobro, and there's like things that you can find about me, like music streaming services. They're like that kind of stuff, but also like let's see, Instagram, Afro Mobro. You just type that in, you'll find stuff about me, probably something embarrassing. I don't know. But if you think it's embarrassing for me, I guess we can talk about it. But other than that, I feel like I'm pretty good. What ooh, what about you?
Little old me. You can find all my official works on my official website, nicholasslade.com. You can also check out my articles and my reviews over on FloridaGeekScene.com. Also, check out Florida Geek Scene's official YouTube channel to see my 2 interviews of the Hispanic Suplexes Wrestling Interview Series.
Okay, and of course, on the next episode of 123 Wrestling here on SRB TV. Oh boy. So we have 5 weeks to breathe, take deep breaths, enjoy our regular wrestling for a bit. But then sometime mid-September, we will be back to not only do, because we're talking about WWE right now, to not only do our reaction to WWE's Clash at the Castle 2022, but in the same fucking weekend to do AEW All Out 2022 as well. Yay! We love wrestling so much.
God, it's just All Out is long. AEW papers are long as hell.
We're still gonna have to figure this out, folks. Don't let you know right now. That reaction is gonna more likely be slightly delayed more than it usually is, because I will not be here that weekend. We are gonna have to actually, the trio, us 3 are gonna have to wait until like sometime after that weekend to do the reactions, because none of us are gonna be in the mood to do 2 days in a row. We're probably gonna do like Tuesday, Thursday, or Wednesday, Friday, or Monday. We're gonna have to like Monday breather, Wednesday. Okay, fine. Let's watch this Clash of the Castle thing, But we'll keep you guys updated about what we do. But we will be doing both. Just you're gonna have to give us some time, please, some time. But until next time, though, I'm Kristen.
I'm Nick Slade.
And I guess I am the Money in the Bank champion, Mo Brothers. It's crazy, but I guess that's who I am now.
Yes, and this has been a very
More money, more bro.
This has been a very tractor-filled episode. I can't believe I have to say that. Of 123 Wrestling. So see you guys later.
Hey guys, thanks for watching.
If you want to check out any of our previous reactions,
As well as one of our other SRB shows.
check out one of the playlists down below.
And if you want to check us out in the social universe,
You can find us on Twitter and Stardust,
at Super React Bros.
as well as on Facebook.
At Super Reaction Bros.